Pooter. There we go. Give me a moment, everyone, to throw the link around, and we'll get this party started. Okay. Time to throw the link around. Okay. Hello, Zana. Hello. Give me a moment. This is taking a little bit. Okay. Come on. Come on, phone. You can do it. You can work with me. There. Posting the links is taking me a moment. The stream title's right? I titled it right. It's in the right category and all that, right? I didn't forget to do that, right? Okay, time to summon the Watchers. Hello, dearie. Hello, Mont. Yes, rotate the coast. The coast cube is spinning. It is, in fact, rotated. Okay. Yep, that's the right title. That is the right title. Left Unsaid is the name of the chapter we're going into. It's going to be a fun one. Oh, for you guys, it might not be fun for the coast. Due to my stated policy of I would like to hit Vanessa with a pile of bricks. Okay. Okay, give me a moment. Posting the blue sky right now. There we go. That should be the link all thrown up. Let me slide my orb a little bit all the way down here. Shrink. Boop. There we go. There we go. That's better. Log in. Grab the controller. Make sure the controller's fucking plugged in, Kosh. Double check the YouTube because I'm paranoid. Okay, entering game. Aw, thank you, dearie. Thank you, dearie. Okay, so on tonight's plan, first we're gonna do our dailies real quick. And finish up the weeklies, because I might have been slacking a bit on those. Right, that's done. Move here. Okay, let's see. We need to hit the Phantom Pain Cage. I don't think I need to do the War Zone. I might need to double check. Alright, there's also a new event boss to go beat the shit out of. Which we will be beating the shit out of. Yes, I've seen you do. I've seen you in Warp Theory Craft about the living meteorite build. Yes, it has filled me with immense horror because I know exactly what you fuckers would do with that. It does look very nice, Anna. Nod, nod. Okay, serum acquired. Right, PPC. Fuck. I have to do all of it. Shit. Okay. Fuck it. Let's start with Trail Laser. We're using the Burning Ray Raven team because I'm a goddamn nerd. I still can't believe this asshole makes the Gundam sound effect. Bang, bang, bang. Eat this. We'll see ya. Fuck him up. Fuck you. Come.
Our chest has been destroyed in the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes. Leave it to me.
Shit.
Focus. No way out. Time is under my control.
Fuck you.
Leave it and let's regroup. No way out. Don't escape my sight.
Shit.
Your chance of survival has been reduced.
He's part of an enemy's faction. Of course he makes the Gundam sound. And die. Got him. He's part of an enemy's faction. Of course he makes the Gundam sound. That is fair. They are, in fact, all of them are weebs. Anyways, give me a second to adjust my headphones. Controller, there. Apologies, I had to make sure like my fucking hair wasn't getting pushed into my ear or whatever by my how tight my glasses are underneath my headphones. Bifrost, huh? Fuck was that? I'll probably find out when we get to whatever. Wait. Speaking of, I am out. I'll show her off after. Just give me a second. I mean, she didn't found the Church of Machina. Well, at least not on purpose. The Church of Machina kind of, the Church of Machina kind of happened around her.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence. At the end of
she did weebify them when she took over.
target lock.
Spin the wind, bitch. Spin the... Eat this asshole. And here we have Liv casting spells at this asshole. And please stop comboing. Hypermate. There we go. Hypermatrix. Big shot. Lucia, fuck him up. Spin the wind. Slash, 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 slash. And I think this kills. I'm pretty sure this kills. Yep, he's dead. Good job, Lucia. She does a bajillion damage. I love her.
Keep fighting till suffering's grip loosens its hold.
That's the plan. Okay, that's Trailblazer, Dad. Give me the shinies. Give me a second. Need some water. Mouth's feeling a little funny. Okay, alright, actually, real quick, I do want to show someone off. Look who I got my grubby little hands on. I got the new enemy. I got the cute chainsaw gremlin with the fucking switch axe. She's amazing. She does so much fucking damage. Like, I'm pretty sure, with her signature, she does more damage than Alpha. I just don't have her signature yet. I intend on changing that, but I don't have it yet. Yes, Nanami does have wheelies. She's extra like that. You must remember, this is the girl who had a friend that just had her piloting a goddamn mech. I don't think that's a coincidence. I'm going to need to check to see if Hyper-Rio has like a stars motif. No, controller. Controller spazzed out there. Eat the sky laser.
Restoring order. Drop your bell of victory.
Excaliblast.
The flames of the abyss.
Judgment cut this asshole.
I will spearhead this battle. The thunder. You think that's of any use?
Big shot.
My spear shall assault you.
You know, I really wish Rosetta got a new frame. She's fucking cool. She deserves one.
Level order. Restoring order.
Spam the stand beams.
Ready earth. Let our determination.
Okay, this should... Next rotation should kill. Alpha end his life.
Weak. The flames of the abyss.
Kill with Judgment Cut. Hell yeah.
End it all.
The leap... No, it doesn't look any different than it has for a while. Her leap... When I did her leap shit, that did change it, but I've had her leap shit for fucking ever. It might be like the lighting or something.
Restoring. Drop your bell of victory. Fall. Restoring order.
Stab you 500 times in a row.
Weak. To fall.
A bajillion blade blows. Shit, not what I intended to do. Dodge that.
Come at me.
Eat the big fuck you shield.
Fall. My spear shall assault you.
Eat the orbital death strike.
Drop your bell of victory. Let our determination.
Fuck you, eat this.
The darkness.
Shit, give me a blue, give me a blue, give me a blue.
Too slow. Lose focus. The flames of the abyss.
Judgment cut. Eat this.
I will spearhead this battle. Keep on telling me your target.
Eat the big laser beam.
Fall. My spear shall assault you.
Eat the big orbital death cannon, then get stabbed.
Restoring order. Judgment. Protected fall.
Eat that. Eat that.
Let our
Eat this.
cut through the darkness.
Eat this sword. Ow. Get back here. I'm not done killing you yet.
Weak. Lose yourself in too slow. The flames of the abyss will end it
Eat the
all.
judgment cut. Lose your illegal health bars.
The thunder. Pain is nothing.
I'm trying to fire a big shot at you, asshole. Please do not body block me.
Spear shall assault you. Restoring order. Drop your bell of victory. Open and clear. Fall. Let our
And Excaliblast for the win.
cut through the darkness.
There we go. Keep disconnecting the controller by accident.
Still prevails. We will keep moving onward.
Yeah, Alyssa. Okay. Shinies. Good. Hello, Lamia. Goodbye, Lamia. I'm going to kill you of yourself. Your future self is going to show up and bitch slap you repeatedly. Apologies, Fishy.
Time for
Damage. Illegal.
Oh, are we fighting? Quiet! Out of my way! What kind of course? Yeah, like boom! Get out of here! Die! Out of my way! Sink to the bottom of the sea!
I don't think it's ever been an energy ball, Xana. It does kind of look like one during the, Give me a second.
Blast propulsion! What are you looking at?
It does kind of look like an energy ball when she's charging up, but it's always been a big death beam. Get back here.
The fantasia begins. Get out of my sight!
Okay, she dead. Yeah, no, it's like a ball when she charges up, but it's like, you know how like in anime when they're charging up the giant death beam, it appears as a giant death ball until it goes off? That's what she's doing. Eat this. Ow. Please stop inflicting illegal damage.
Are we fighting for real? Get out. What kind of course do you love? Yeah, like boom! You're in my way! Get out of here! Die! Out of my way!
Drown, fishy, drown.
I'll knock you lowly scum! I'm up! Hey, watch out!
Okay,
I'll knock you lowly scums away! I'm up!
trying to fucking figure out how to do the electric current show of her is fucking pain. Ow, please stop doing damage.
It's time for a minuet. Let's do I'm up.
How did I get hit by that?
It hurts.
There we go.
Out of my way. What kind of like boom! Quiet. Die. Get out of here. Out of my way.
There we go.
It's finally over.
Okay. Okay. Give me my shinies. I am in the top 50%. Fuck yeah, I'll take it. Now, real quick, let me double check something. Fire. One, two, three. Okay, so 4. And 1. I need 11. Okay. Phantom Pain Shop. Pyro, 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 Pyro. There we go. Level up the Lucia. Okay. Yes, I see the human bunker buster build. I need you to know, Mon, that terrifies me on a primal level. Hiya, dearie. Okay, first, where is it? Right, so we have a new event boss. I have no idea what the fuck their deal is, but the scissors are giving me like a kill vibes. However, before we go poke her with a stick, Real quick, give me a second. Where is it? Yeah, grab that. Right. Heading off to bed? That's okay, that's okay. Sleep well. Right. No, I brought up that I got Star Trail. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember something. I'm trying to remember what else I wanted to do real quick. Challenge Warzone. Okay, no, I did do Warzone. Okay. Okay, time to poke the new event bosses, see what the fuck their deal is. I wonder, are you, Yata's? She might be Yata's event boss, I think. Which means Nanami's might be next. Yuka Seotome. Even now, she still haunts the ethereal mirage of Misono High, driven by an insatiable desire to steal fire. Alone, she spins elaborate fantasies to escape the harsh realities of life. Dashes forward, shoots a blade beam. Multiple flashes and launches forward. AoE slam kick. Teleports into the darkness and launches 4 attacks from triangles. Okay, doesn't look that difficult. Okay, let's see. Who do we want to bring out for this? We're bringing out Grey Raven.
Yes, I'll protect you.
I don't care that this team technically is not meta. I do not care. I want to have Grey Raven light things on fire. So we're having them light things on fire. Anyways, what are we dealing with here? That definitely looks cursed as fuck. That definitely looks kill as fuck. Why is there a Code Vein boss here? I just know, she's a fucking Code Vein boss. Why is there a Code Vein boss here? Devs? Why? I have several questions, all of them are why. Why is there a fucking Code Vein boss here? Okay, let's see what the horrible murder scissors do. Yeah, that is definitely a Kill reference right there with the goddamn scissor blades. Okay, she can parry my attacks. Doesn't look that bullshit, yeah, but it's just the first difficulty.
Has been destroyed in the burning flames. Has been reborn in the ashes.
Ow.
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Get off the fucking frets, I dealt enough with Fred jumping bullshit back in the Hoyoverse with fucking, Arlencho's fucking boss fight and fucking, what's her name? Lantern from Honkai. Fuck off that jumping onto Fred's shit. You get down here and let me shoot you to death. And you don't get to dodge the big shot either. Kaboom. And she dies.
Keep fighting till suffering's grip.
She does I know, she does kind of look like she could be one, but when I see that style and the scissor blades, the only thing my brain thinks of is Kill la Kill and Code Vein. I will take the cards though. Okay, anything new this time? Nope, nothing new. At least nothing pertinent. Wait, are you fucking... Give me a second. I mean, I can kind of see it, but all the, I can see it, but the exact art style combined with, the scissor blades makes me think Ow, fuck.
Focus.
Can you give me a second to talk, please, lady? I'm trying to talk while I kill you.
No way out. Time is under my control. Don't think you can escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease your existence.
Big shot.
The end of time.
I mean, I don't think the black keys look like this, though. It does look a shit ton like Ryoko's Scissor Blades from Kill la Kill, though. That's why it was my first thought.
Target locked. Maximum suppression.
Get back here. Okay, does this kill her? Get smote repeatedly. Ow.
I can handle this.
And she's dead.
Be free from the cage of suffering.
Okay, ghost smited once again. Crack my knuckles. Show me any cards. Give me the cards. Okay, anything new? I don't see anything I don't see anything like Vonnegut instant death bullshit, so I'm not worried. I do wish she'd chill with the knockoff gaster blasters, though. Do not stab. Please do not stab Liv. Stabbing Liv is out. Do not throw cubes at Liv either. That's also illegal.
Target. Simulation complete. Come and done. We're going to.
Come on. There we go.
No way out. Time is under my control.
Bang, bang.
Leave it to me.
Cease your existence. At the end of time.
Hello, well, it's fine. You didn't miss much. We're just dealing with the new event boss right now. Stop doing the Sekiro sound effect. I don't know why you're doing that, but stop doing that. Out, spin the wind. Bird, get him.
Raven, leave it to me.
Come on, you scissor. Come on, you fucking. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh shit, phase 2. Oh, that's definitely punishing virus bullshit. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I playing her? Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait, excuse me? What the fuck? Why am I playing her? Excuse me? Why is this a mirror match? Excuse me? I mean, I'm going to keep going at it, but I don't understand. What the fuck did she do? I don't know. Wait, that's a fucking stagger meter. That's a fucking stagger meter. Joke's on you, I played Sekiro. Get back here. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing, but it seems to be working. I don't know why I'm playing as her. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Okay, there we go. We are ourselves again. Why the fuck did that happen? I don't know.
Leave it to me.
I don't know how the fuck she did that. I'm going to look at the event because I don't know how the fuck that happened. I was not expecting. I did not see that in the fucking fight prelude. What the fuck? I don't know why she can mirror match, but burn. Liv smite. Thank you, Liv. Yes, she is. I've been calling her a Kill La Kill reference repeatedly.
Free from the cage of suffering.
That was spooky. I was not expecting shut-in mirror match. Okay, pistol. What the fuck was that? That's not mentioned in the reminder. That's not mentioned in the reminder. Is that mentioned in the next one? In Flower? No, it isn't. Okay. Anyways, we need to get. Let me double check. No, that doesn't have it. No, that doesn't have. No, the reminder does not mention that trick. I don't know why the fuck can she do that? Why can she just force you to? Why did she turn my team into her? Why is that a thing she can do? Why is that a thing she can do? I have questions. I have questions. PGR, Kuro, I have questions. Why can she do that? Why can she do that? I have questions and I have concerns. Yeah, no, she's a fucking parry, it looks like. Okay, 500 bars. Out damage. Please stop hitting Liv. Hitting Liv is illegal, punishable by death. We kill her with bullets.
Let's regroup.
Time is under my control.
Biggest shot.
No way out. Your chance of survival has been reduced.
Okay.
Cease your insistence.
I don't know, Zeno. I don't fucking know.
Target locked. Maximum suppressing fire.
Leave it to me.
I do it. No, not again.
你的爱痛，从我来消解。
Stop. Don't turn me into you. Stop doing that. Stop turning me into you. That is very rude. Just keep stabbing. Just keep stabbing. There we go. Stagger bar breaks the... Okay, staggering her breaks the effect. Good to know. Ow.
Target locked.
Leave it to me. Rise and fly high.
Fuck you.
你在迷茫。
Target locked.
There we go. Come on. Fuck you. Be stabbed. Be stabbed. Be stabbed.
Target locked.
kill.
Keep fighting.
I don't know what Project KV actually is. I've never heard of that before. What is that, Welp? Are you referring to her intro thing? Because that doesn't, mention the whole mirror match mechanic. Yeah, this doesn't mention it either. Okay. We're going to play this a little bit safely. Because I don't want to deal with any risky bullshit. We're bringing out Luna.
I'll handle the rest.
You will, Luna. Luna, I want you to delete her bones. I just need you to just walk up to her and punch her bones out. Out pain. Take a bajillion damage. And we just threw her, and Luna threw her straight into the mirror match again. Okay. That definitely looks like some sort of punishing bullshit. Shit. No, stop regenerating your stagger. Stop regenerating your stagger. Stop regenerating. Give me back my team again. Let me be us again. Thank you. Now I'm going to delete your health bars again. And delete. Luna, I love how you do a bajillion damage. Ow. Ow, stop spinning the wind. Bonk. Bonk. That sounds like a very dumb thing to do when you're making a similar game. Oh shit, she's doing it again. Stop turning us into you. Stop turning us into you. Out, stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Stop turning us into you. Out. Nope, no, 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 no. Get back. There we go. Maybe. Ow, 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 ow. Damage. Damage. Ow. Besides the mirror match, she's not as bullshit as Zona got. Hello, not yet. I'm dealing with the new event boss. Her major gimmick is giving me existential crises.
I'll keep going, and you will too.
Wait, shit.
Right.
Fuck. I take that back. I take that back. I take that back, Dorf. I take that back. I take that back. No, no. We have not begun Vanessa's shit yet. Anyways, we're dealing with a new event boss in her gimmick, which is it is extremely concerning. They don't mention it in the reminder, but it's no, it's not too late. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, I'm not going to. Nobody spoils to the dwarf what her gimmick is. I want to see the dwarf's reaction to it when we do it. When we get into it. It's not as bullshit as Vonnegut instant death of fucking domain expansion or Fenrir's parry storm, but it still sucks. Yeah, creepy K-Luck, K-Code Vein bitch. Where's my water bottle? What do you mean, well? Anyways, she fights with scissor blades. That's not what makes her annoying. Nor is it the fact that she uses them in a reverse grip. Fuck off your knockoff caster blasters. Ow. Ow. Damage. Illegal. I do love how Luna does show him out. Luna, stay alive. Luna, stay alive. Anyways, I was trying to say, I love how Luna does so much fucking damage. Spin the win. Spin the win, spin the win, spin the win. Parry. Spin the win. Be bonked 500 times in a row.
What are you looking at? I'll smash
Crack the
you
knuckles.
to pieces.
Okay, here we go. I don't know what kind of genjutsu fuckery she does to do this, but mirror match. That's her fucking gimmick. I don't know how she does it. But it's spoopy, it's fucky, and she has a fucking... And it turns the fight into fucking Sekiro. If we break her fucking stance, we get the team back. There we go. Give me the team back, give me the team back, give me the team back. Okay. Ow, pain, pain, pain. Yeah, I don't know how she does the mirror match bullshit, but it's very spooky. Die! Please lose all your health bars, those they are illegal and you are not legally allowed to have them. Severing the... Huh, that could be it, that could be it, but how her shit works isn't explained in the free tip, so I don't goddamn know. Luna, do it again. Shit, she's doing it again. Yeah, she grabs the flower, does the eye glow, does the big swing majiggy, and mirror match. Bonker, bonker. Give me back the team. Okay. Thankfully, despite being clearly Sekiro inspired, the fight isn't. The mirror match isn't that much of a problem.
Hardship has been
It's
destroyed in the
still
final
fucking.
flames.
It's still fucking startling whenever she does it, though.
Has been reborn in the ashes.
Did you just dodge the ultimate?
Crumble and dissipate.
Stop dodging and let me kill you.
Embrace your end in truth. It ends here.
There we go.
Ye
Okay.
symphony.
I don't know if her shit's just magic or whatever, but he's about to be fucking dead. Ow, pain.
Embrace your end in truth.
And she's dead.
I'll keep going.
Okay.
Right.
But severing the red strings of connection. That could work for the whole. I don't know how whole mirror match bullshit, but I don't know how the fuck she does the whole "fuck you, I'm turning all of you into one person that's also me" machine gimmick, whatever. That it's fucking weird, TM. And I hope there's a good explanation when we get to whatever part of the storyline she pops up in. Anyways, got her thingamajiggy, and we also got. I didn't show her off while you were here, but we also acquired the new Nanami off screen. She is very cute. She hits so fucking hard. But that's that done. Let me just, boop. Yes, we have the Symphogear Monhunt Nanami. She's great. She does so much fucking damage. She does... No, this does not need more maids, Mon. It does not need more maids. More maids. Anyways. Side story. Floating record. Left unsaid. Ah, great. I have the feeling. I have the. That's cheating. That's cheating, Dwarf. That's Lucia. That's cheating. That is cheating. You stinky dwarf. Stinky dwarf. Stink. I'm going to hit you with the world's softest brick. I'm going to hit you with the world's softest brick. Mon, get over here. I'm going to hit the dwarf with you. Okay. Okay. Do not lamau at it. Do not lamau at it. They do in fact have brick plushies. Erie's not here, so Mon will have to do. Erie's not here, so Mon will have to do. Anyways, brick plushie. Note to self: get a brick plushie, hit the door. Anyways, there's creepy music box music. There's 18 stars. That means 3 divided by 18. That's swelled. Apology. I appear to have swallowed wrong, and my lungs are now trying to kill me. Please hold. I'm going to mute myself. Give me a second so I can deal with my lungs trying to kill me. Okay, I'm back. Please don't try to kill me again. Anyways, well, why? Well, why? Why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to the poor innocent ghost who has done nothing wrong in her entire life? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? No, I am alive. I am alive. Despite the best ability of my throat, I am in fact still goddamn alive. I'm going to hit you all with hammers, except Xana. Xana doesn't get hit with hammers. Xana doesn't get hit with hammers. If Cutie's still here, she also doesn't get hit with hammers. Everyone else is getting a hammer. Mon doesn't get a hammer either. Mon doesn't get a hammer either. everyone but Xana, Cutie, and Mon get a hammer to the face. Okay? Okay. So. Shut up. Anyways. That is not the proper response, well. That is not the Okay. Enough letting you break my brain. Enough letting you break my brain. It's time to torment the coast by the fact that Vanessa exists. Extra record free -1 agonizing phantoms. That date, those numbers, are like a trigger in her head. Merely seeing them brings back the scenes of her past along with intangible pain. Oof. There was the door. The door appeared in the darkness. I remember when the door was shut. Made a loud noise. How disappointing you are. Is this Vanessa? If this is Vanessa, it's never a reason to hit her with a hammer. You're wasting away what you could be worth. Ignoring all the effort made by others. Desire to kill rising. No one would want to be with you the way you're acting now. Let her go. The terminal lights up with an incoming call, interrupting the dream before it starts. I'm not looking at that on stream, Mon. I don't know what it is, but I'm not looking at it. It doesn't say if the door was blue. A dream, huh? Morning, bitch! Did I actually fall asleep? The annoying doctor in the Star of Life insisted that Vanessa stay for another 2 weeks after her wounds had healed. She has now finally left the ward, which had become somewhat familiar. You did not send me that. I don't believe you. Whether intentional or not, she has yet to receive any combat missions after returning for almost a week. It could be either the world has become too peaceful, or someone has turned her work hours into more time for recovery out of some silly considerations. Vanessa quickly adjusts her posture and tidies the hair that's become messy during the short rest, preparing to start her duty. When everything is ready, she picks up the call. Commandant Vanessa of Vergrit, would this be a good time to discuss filling vacancies for your squad? Go ahead. I haven't received any applications yet. Is there a problem with the submission process? I saw the list of candidates and didn't think any one of them could replace T-Cell. What do you mean you sent? I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I see. I will continue looking for potential members. I'm just slightly concerned that... Would it be alright for an elite squad to be understaffed? They did give her an eye patch that is too cool for her, yes, Dwarf. Of course, it is ultimately up to the Commandant to decide. I'm just suggesting it may be an option to choose a relatively fitting candidate for team integrity, given that the missions could be potentially challenging. Shut up, it's not Yuri. I'll think about it. How is Bamita? Report you uploaded yesterday mentioned that she just has to read the external memory module again like always. The combat data is all coded into it. It won't affect her fighting abilities. I'll double check her status after this. I have no intention to question your capabilities, but the situation on the surface is still very tense. There may be missions assigned to you soon. If Vergrit decides to not recruit more members, please ensure the current member is in the best condition. This is for your safety. Since always, you need to understand what Vanessa's role is. Xana. If this was something more, okay, let me put it like this. But no, Since the beginning, Vanessa's squad was supposed to be an elite squad, just one that kind of went through people really fucking crap. Besides, Vanessa herself and Bambinta very fucking fast, but no. It's always been an elite squad since their first introduction all the way back in, when the fuck was it? It was before I think it was fucking early. I can't remember the exact date, but it was fucking early. No, she's always been part of an elite squad. She's a named commandant. By definition, that means she's part of an elite squad. The story does not care about mook commandants. Silensdorf. Understood. Vanessa hangs up and puts aside the terminal displaying the profiles of dozens of substitute members. As the screen dims, the portraits and information of constructs becomes unrecognizable. The advisor had a point. After T-Cell left, Bambita became the only construct left in Urgret, greatly limiting their combat strength and capabilities in implementing tactics. That's not true. As the commandant, Vanessa already saw this coming sometime earlier. She has not submitted the application only because of one unanswered question. Oh, what is it, bitch? Nope, she's an elite. Nope, it's an elite squad. Again, you need to realize that Vanessa's status in the story is that she is the commandant's foil. In Babylonia, that's her role. Of course, she's an elite member. Elite member of the task force. How can she create loyal toys? Step 1. Think of them as actual fucking people. I know. This might sound complicated, but trust me, it's not that difficult. What the dwarf said. Dwarf's right. Just because we hate her guts does not mean she's not elite. Honestly, she has to be fucking good to keep going out with how she burns through constructs. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure she would have ended up dead by now. But no, have you considered treating them like people? The foolish method used by that chief wouldn't suit her. How could she create a false, loving home with such irrational accents and laughable values? I'm going to... Vanessa, you have fucking the ironclad proof that my method fucking works, you fucking stubborn ass bitch. She's lucky we've never found the ruins of a Waffle House while our squads were operating side by side. Otherwise, she'd be in a lot of trouble. That is that, and this is this. That is that, and this is this. If everyone could obey her orders like Bambita, things would be so much more efficient. Why should puppets have their own thoughts after all? Because she is her own person. She has just decided to follow you. Constructs are still people, you fucking idiot. Grow your heart size. It will not kill you. Trust me. Anyways, nope. During her first introduction back all the way during, whenever the fuck it was. I can't remember when it was. It was pretty early on, but I can't remember when. It was brought up that she did do a lot of shit. She just wasn't a focus on the story until after the twins. But she did do a lot of shit. She just did a lot of shit with excessive casualties. But seriously, this is not making me like her anymore. Why would they risk their own lives just to defect? Because they hate how you're treating them? It's not rocket science. Well, it might be rocket science if you don't understand theory of mind and realize that other people are in fact other people. But surely you're more well-educated than like a kindergartner. Surely you're more well-educated, Vanessa. Before Tisha left the seaside, she was actually keen to ask this question, but the pride deep within her did not allow her to. Tech support clients are a completely different matter, Doris. Thinking of the unfinished dream, she becomes increasingly relentless for no reason. Ah, what a disgusting dream. Mistress, are you feeling unwell today? Vanessa's expressed an entire look, nothing unusual. The pace of walking remaining unaltered. Still, her anxiety is spreading in the air like the light fragrance on her body. Amita's blue bionic pupils carefully observe her mistress's actions, trying to figure out where her anxiety comes from. Wait, what? Now, damn it, now I'm wondering, Dwarf, give me a second. Is your frame doing alright? The memory data in the exterior module has already been retrieved. The sync rate is... No, that's the lighting. That's the lighting. The light in her eyes is heart-shaped for some reason. It might just be built, she might just be built like that. I'll have a look myself. Yes, mistress. Vanessa connects Bambito's external memory module to her terminal and starts to check sector by sector. The read time of combat data is slower than before. Could this be because it lacked regular maintenance while on Earth? Sorry, Bambito should have discovered it sooner. After this, I want you to go to Aizmov and ask him to check your external module. I'll send a request to him later. Yes, mistress. Bambito's amnesia used to stir up some debate. In the early days, the construct operation carried greater risk. The consequences were often revealed soon after the frame was activated. Oh, she's an early gen construct. Oh. Yes, Dwarf's right. Keep in mind the fact that when we first met her, Rosetta was a fucking lady, robot centaur lady, and all of her friends are still robot centaur ladies. And Lamia's frame in general, and the time no one was flirting of having goddamn rainbow hair. No, Bambita's a Gen 0 construct by the looks of it. She's fucking, Agreed. Give her a second frame. Give her a second frame and make her a centaur again, Kuro. Do it, you cowards. Do it. Still, no. This would mean... Huh. That means by the time Lucia's generation of constructs happened, the tech used to make Bambita was still technically obsolete. Researchers, particularly those whose main field of study included the mind, Bambita was definitely an important subject as her condition was stable for quite some time before the inability to recall memory data began to appear intermittently. Yeah, I'm expecting Bambita to be an absolute fucking combat monster, lore-wise. I'm expecting her to be very dangerous, combat-wise. But as the war progressed, all the unresolved construct symptoms and potential problems had to be put aside. Conservative measures were taken to ensure that the research subjects could fulfill their duties normally for the time being. After Vanessa took Bambita into her squad, Asimov upgraded her original memory assist device, configured some built-in data that allowed her to read important instructions immediately at any time after her symptoms took place, so they would not impact her battle performance significantly. But apart from necessary data for battle missions, the external memory module cannot store her memory indefinitely. Once it reaches the capacity limit, the earlier memories will be wiped as new data is written into the device. Into the device. Oh. This is all I can do for now. My guess is that her symptoms could be the after effects of the experiment, but I cannot make a more concrete conclusion without its detailed data. The Key to solving Bambita's predicament is to figure out how the inverted device causes the conflict in your mind and how to respond to it. Oh. I remember back during Dwarf, remember how back during Karena's arc it came up that the inverted device trials were a fucking bloodbath? A meat grinder? A bloody meat grinder of death and dismay and woe because they had no idea whenever they turned the damn thing the prototype inverted devices on if the damn things would work or if it would pump punishing virus into the person it was supposed to protect. That definitely reads as Bambito's MA is the yeah, she might be one of the first successful prototypes, which would if she's that fucking old as a construct, how much of a goddamn combat monster is she to keep up? To keep up with the goddamn hell squad that is Vanessa. I mean, sure, her frame has almost certainly gone through tunings and upgrades throughout the years, but bonk the dwarf, but how much of a combat monster is she? Because we've never seen her fight until now, actually, which I just realized. Then again, Tisha was defecting to the Ascendants. With Vanessa being, Vanessa. Was Bambita being there the only reason he didn't try to kill her? Because he thought if he did try, Bambita would fucking kill him? But all the current research on the Inver device is still in the exploratory stage. It is nearly impossible to find out the correct way to avoid or resolve a problem under the current conditions. Perhaps when we have finally deciphered the secrets of the Inver device, we'll be able to find the missing pieces to resolve our complications, but I'm quite certain that would be an impossible task for now. Pass, Vanessa. Fuck. The good news is that her amnesia isn't due to memory loss. The data entered her deep mind and couldn't be retrieved. We humans also have many things we can't recall, but these memories still exist in the subconscious. Okay, so it's only conscious amnesia. She still remembers shit subconsciously. That's not as bad as it could be, and I can think of a couple ways to work towards resolving that eventually. Just based off that. Probably the only reason Asimov hasn't done it until now is that he's fucking busy. This guy is the head of Babylonia's R&D, and he has like 20 different vital projects at every moment. In other words, if we can resolve this problem, so you'll be able to recall all of her memories in theory. If you think this is the most appropriate way to handle her situation, so be it. I don't care what happens later. I just need my constructs to obey me, that's all. Isn't that right, Bambita? Memory data continues good. Starting data is... Nessa's fingers freeze upon the terminal. That date, those numbers, is like a trigger in her head. Merely seeing them brings back the scenes of her past along with intangible pain. The unforgettable wounds, pulsating red tide, incapacitated chief lying in the basement, the grey ravens with their worn-out frames. Somehow, an indescribable feeling drives her to tap reproduce memory data on the terminal. Establishing memory scenes 100%. Reproducing memory data 100%. That is not a hetero creature. That is the construct seed. That is the corrupted CG Kuro. Anyways, demonic growling and dead. You are not allowed to pass through here. How long has Grey Raven been gone? 1 hour and 54 minutes since engaging with the enemy. How long? You've been fighting for how long? Against hetero creatures. With just Vanessa for backup. That's another point of evidence towards Bambita is a fucking combat monster. That adds another point of evidence towards that theory because what the fuck? I'd be surprised if fucking Lucia was still in good shape after that long. Well, after that long without much support. Not even 2 hours? Ugh. The enemies just won't stop coming. In the end, I'm also doing such silly things. Squeak! Watch out! Amita turns around to clear the enemies that lunge at Vanessa's flank, but the position she was guarding is immediately taken by more enemies. For wounds, Nessa has reached her physical limit. Amita holds her with one hand while trying to block enemy attacks with the other. Yeah, that sounds like the justification for a future S rank frame for her in the future. I hope she gets one. Just because that also means the potential of her kicking Vanessa in the face repeatedly, which is always a good thing. Mamita holds her with one hand while trying to block the enemy attacks with the other. She puts explosives on a damn short-range drone, blowing up a large wave of enemies, but more hetero creatures are just swarming up, trampling over the remains of their fallen kindred. The two of them continue to fight and retreat until the red tide has pushed them to a corner of the street. Mamita lets Vanessa lean on a pile of rubble, trying to save her some stamina. Mamita is ready. Mistress, please take a break. Mamita will hold them off until you can walk on your own. You can try to contact Ray Raven with his transmitter. Here is the detonator and the rest of the medicines and serum. Seeing no response from Vanessa, Mamita gently puts the detonator in her dominant hand. I don't want her to do that to live. The secret weapon was attached long ago. Mamita has set to delayed mode that you often use. Once started, Mamita will use the last 5 seconds to adjust the detonating position. Did you put a bomb? Did you put a bomb on her? Excuse me? You put a fucking bomb on her? Mamita holds up her arm to show Vanessa the explosives attached to her frame. Location of the explosives has been carefully calculated. Under extreme circumstances, it allows Mamita to remain conscious for 1 extra instant before she is blown to pieces. How do you know that? That brief instant can maximize the value of this devotee's sacrifice. Rod. Mamita turns around, trying to push the enemies back. Her petite body dances among the crimson waves like a splash of foam that refuses to be carried away. She may be able to disregard fatigue and pain, but her body is unable to withstand the onslaught of the tide of doom. This should be enough for Gravy too. You better live on and bear the weight of my sacrifice for the rest of your lives. Vanessa tries to sit up, but the excruciating pain from her wounds prevents her from doing so. We'll stick together and overcome any obstacle. We'll never flee the battlefield because of hardship or fear. Vanessa recalls Liv's words. Gazing at the blue figure inside the red tide, she makes an almost unnoticeable smile. Namita, it's been so long. Is this enough? The detonator slips from Vanessa's hand and falls onto the ground, with fresh blood still on it. No, bonk the dwarf. I really want to sour. At least not like this. No! Mamita gets distracted for 1 second. Immediately she heaves a few deep wounds. Without Vanessa's careful maintenance, she looks like an abandoned old toy. Broken Doll is utilizing all possible computing power to tactically a chance for her mistress to survive. Streamlining all the methods she can make use of herself, Mamita still can't find an answer. But she must find one. Otherwise, everything will be in vain. The secret weapon, the countdown, the bloody battle, the construct frame. Hetero creatures will not wonder why constructs in front has slowed down. All they want to do is tear their opponent apart. Squeak! Before Mamita is devoured by a hetero creature in front of her, they suddenly collapse to the ground without any warning. And the enemies that are further away also stop attacking. They just stand still, looking lost. A tall, slender figure walks towards them, his back facing the sun. Hello, T-Cell. I didn't expect temporary access could be this powerful. T-Cell. Give me a second. My throat is full of goop again. Hearing the name from Mamita's mouth, Vanessa tries to open her eyes on the brink of unconsciousness. Ah! Vanessa's nearly stalled mind struggles to move again. She looks at the figure that appears from the wave of hetero creatures, somewhat shocked. When a construct becomes lost for a prolonged time, they have often been devoured by the red tide or have chosen to flee the battlefield. To end a comrade, the least desirable situation is to see their once comrades standing against them. After a brief moment of surprise, Vanessa immediately realizes that the person in front of her is no longer that toy who obeys all of her orders, which means there's only one way to deal with him. Actually, give me a second. Apologies, folks. Where's that? I need to undo my throat. Please hold. There we go. Apologies. I needed to grab a cough drop and clean after cleaning my throat. Apologies. Did you purposely make the minion stop so you can laugh at your former mistress up close? Or did you come to me to share some experience of manipulating your own puppets? Fuck off, bot. You got placed in bot jail. T-Cell does not answer. He just continues walking towards Vanessa, until Bamita holds the mantis blades that have ruthlessly cut through numerous enemies against him. Stay back, T-Cell. Let him come. He didn't have to show up, he wanted to kill me. I want to hear what this traitorous puppet has to say in the final moment. But, let him come, Mamita. Yes, mistress. Mamita runs to Vanessa first. She sits down to grab Vanessa's hand, still openly showing her hostility against T-Cell. You're not getting a marketable coast, Plessy. Stop asking for them. Stop asking for them. T-Cell just calmly, slowly crouches down, taking a clean bandage roll and medicine from his outfit. He carefully rewraps the dressing on Vanessa's left eye. After skillfully securing the end of the bandage, he puts the empty roll next to Vanessa's head. Bonk the dwarf. Anyways, Mouse, can you please stop trying to fling yourself to the Shadow Realm every time I blink at you? The empty bandage case falls to the ground, making a hollow sound. This is the last bit of supplies I took from Babylonia. T-Cell looks directly into Vanessa's eyes. His voice is completely calm. Picks up the blood-soaked detonator and holds it in his hand like Vanessa used to. I've been waiting for you to press it. Now that I think about it, I can remember your face each time you pressed the detonator. I forgot when it started, but I often wondered how you would press the button when it was my turn to be the bait. But I can guess it without having to experience it. You probably won't have any emotion at all. I hated your smile, I hated your teasing, I hated your sarcasm, or even your satisfaction. They are all but the feedback given by an owner to her belongings. But when your belongings were blown into pieces, you didn't even want to spare a laugh for the show. Do you know they know we are just such objects? When we were alive, you used us like toys. When we vanished, you even stripped us of our very last purpose as objects. Mamita may be your favorite. That's why I've been waiting to see your face when you blow her up. After you kill your favorite and most obedient toy, I will take your life with my own hands. Mamita will not let you do that, T-Cell. T-Cell looks at Mamita. His fingers are still rubbing on the button of the detonator. Vanessa sneers. Her and T-Cell's positions have now reversed, but her pride has not dwindled even the slightest. My, it looks like the city treatment has returned home to roost. I've trained you well. Your twisted sense of humor deserves my praise. Do it then. You can also free your fellow toy, Mamita. That's what I don't understand. I just cannot figure out how Grey Raven persuaded you to stay back and even made you change your attitude towards your toys. To you, their way of doing things has always been extremely ridiculous. I might hate Vanessa, but I might hate Vanessa, but no, there's no but. I just hate her. If you really want to know. No, actually, I don't have to know anymore. I just want my body to belong to myself and myself only. Nothing else matters to me, whether it's you, Urgret, or Grey Raven. T-Cell's face is still calm, like a still lake under the moon's light. It is. I just hate what her principles are, and as such, I hate her. The name T-Cell was chosen by you. I don't want it to appear on that monument as a member of Urgret next to your name. That's why I came here in person to announce to you that there will no longer be a T-Cell in this world after this. You. That's still something to say, but an overwhelming sense of exhaustion knocks her out cold. Mistress! She's not dead. She just passed out. T-Cell wants to lift Nash up, but Bambita gets in his way. Her blade has already left a mark on T-Cell's arm. Don't touch her. You better let me through. Otherwise, she will just die here. Do you really not hate her at all? Why would Bambita hate Mistress? I heard that she might have tampered with your mind, so I understand your unconditional obedience, but don't you want to experience what it feels like to have everything decided by yourself for yourself? You can do what you want instead of merely following someone else's orders. You can be a free individual. Bambita wants to do what Mistress wishes. Freedom isn't a necessary condition to complete Bambita's missions. I disagree. Dwarf doing dwarf things, but I disagree, and I don't think self-autonomy is fucking counterproductive of civilization or whatever. Lightly bats the dwarf fleshy hammer. Looks like you aren't ready yet. Finally understand what I said one day. Try to find me again. I can introduce you to them. Then you will realize what freedom actually means. Memory data reproduction. Ended. Nessa presses the stop button. Her finger hovers the data edit menu without realizing it. She never thought that Tisa would approach Bambita after she passed out. Bambita did not hesitate one bit, nor was there any sign of her frame being hacked into. Still, if you finally understand what I said one day, try to find me again. I can introduce you to them. Will Mamita choose to leave her once he finally understands the meaning of freedom? Ultimately, it was not Mamita's choice to join Edgar as a combat construct. See ever? Go to Mob now. He can find out about your other problems. Okay. Are you staying here, mistress? Just go. Mamita stops asking. She simply salutes Vanessa and leaves. Vanessa opens Mamita's sleeping pod. Without exception, all the accessories inside were handpicked by Vanessa herself. For some reason, she gets even more annoyed but cannot figure out where this emotion originated from. She throws a punch at the sleeping pod's alloy cell, making a dry, muffled thud. Mistress does not want to talk about it. Do not ask. This is the pattern that Mamita has discovered through numerous attempts. She figures this will be the style of interaction most accepted by her mistress. When mistress is willing to share her feelings with Bambita, she will naturally be able to understand them. As for the anxiety that arises during this period, Bambita has already learned to suppress it deep within herself. Construct Bambita from Urgret, requesting external memory module checkup. Here you are again. Come, I have half an hour of free time. He will take over after that. Researcher points to the other researcher next to herself. He's wearing a training tag and looks a little nervous. Is this that construct of Margaret? Classic case of construct amnesia? Does it really, though, Dwarf? Does it really? I'm making the I'm watching you gesture at you. He immediately covers his mouth. Pointing out the subject condition in front of herself is way too harsh. Besides, Bambita is more like a special research case than a patient to them. Science has not produced any evidence for or against an afterlife as I currently understand it. Ergo, I am leaving that door open. Anyways, this confirms my theory of Bambita is fucking old if she's the classic case of construct amnesia. While he is hesitating whether to apologize for his rudeness, the other two have already continued their conversation. Bambita, are you here for a regular checkup, or are you already experiencing some issues? Mistress said the data reading speed has become slower. It might be because it lacked regular maintenance while on Earth. Let me see. Oh, you are having symptoms again. No wonder. That's not the case. Let's run a thorough check. Better safe than sorry. Just wait here till I get the mind probe ready. Lack of evidence. That is in fact a fallacy, Dorf. That is in fact a fallacy. Lack of evidence is correction. Absence of evidence is not the same as evidence of its absence. If that's the case, let's run a thorough check. Better safe than sorry. Just wait here while I get the mind probe ready. Understood. The experienced researcher walks into the room next door where the device is stored. A series of beeps can be heard as she configures the machine. Hi, Mamita. Oops, sorry. My name doesn't really matter. Forget about it. You don't have to call me by my name. Perhaps concerned that his name would bring her more unnecessary memories, the new researcher gives up introducing himself. Okay, sorry just now. I didn't mean it. I've heard of you, but didn't expect to meet you on my first date. That doesn't sound right either. What I mean is, I'm sorry for you having these symptoms. Mamita looks down, but soon raises her head again. That's alright. Everybody has gotten used to it. All that matters is Mamita can still be of use. Lamau. that is in fact a very simple way to handle that, mon. Used to it. The researcher is speechless for a moment. That does not change the sad truth. For even the empathy of others has been worn away. How many times has she suffered from these helpless moments? Alright, intern, take this and set it up for her. Got it. The new researcher awkwardly sets up the device for Mamita. Although he knows connecting the device will not cause much pain to contact with for the human, he's still trying to perform the task as gently as possible. Yes, but I'm not talking in a debate standpoint, Dorf, when I said that. I'm talking in the science standpoint. I'm talking in a science standpoint on that. When I said there's no evidence for or against natural life existing as far as I know, I was talking in a science front. Amita lies down on the metal bed just as she has done so many times before. Before closing her eyes, she takes a good look at the researcher. If he said his name just now, at least it would be stored in the external memory module for some time. With this meaningless thought in mind, Bamita follows the instructions, ceasing to think. Oof. Head empty. You didn't see it in person. The monster was taller than a 10-story building in the end. Anyone would have freaked out. Huh? Why aren't you bragging about yourself this time? Individual capability means nothing on a battlefield like that. Can you demolish a building by yourself? Couldn't do much even if there were a dozen of me. A dozen of you would have hardly any impact. Compared to almost all the elite squads on standby were dispatched in that battle. Anyway, thank goodness it's over. I was prepared to die in the ocean. So what? You can always start again in a new frame. Talk as much as you want, but can you swear you weren't scared at all when you got badly wounded last time? Do you think I'm lame like you? I don't brag about my glorious days. Anyway, you've been covering for quite some time already. You're returning to duty, aren't you? What squad are you going to? Haven't decided yet. I was actually thinking of applying to become an elite member. Wait, what? You've been working hard behind me, haven't you? What a coincidence. I just heard Egret was in need of members. Not too sure about the details now. Wasn't any obituary either. People say one of them has gone missing. Hell no, I heard that guy defected. What? For real? Their tolerance was top notch. They never suffered any significant loss. These guys are mooks. They are in fact not joining Egret. Or if they do join Egret, they will immediately die as seen later. There must be a reason behind it. Is the thing on your neck filled with trash? Can you at least use your brain? Rumor has it that those who had ever gone on the mission of Egret never came back with serious injuries. They either returned without a scratch or they didn't return at all. Think about it. I'm definitely not going. If it is a good squad, how come one of their own defected? Have you ever heard of anyone defecting from Grey Raven? At that moment, every single member of Grey Raven, every single Heya in Babylonia, all got a tingle in their spine that had them nervously eye-gaze in the general direction of Alpha without realizing it. Then again. Besides Alpha, the closest to defecting that happens when it came to the Grey Raven is the coach going, "Fuck the rules, I'm doing what's right and saving the day." And I'm not sure if that tech. And I don't think that's what they're talking about. Lamau. But Then again, I don't. Alpha didn't really. Then again, Alpha really only Then again, no, there was a window of opportunity when Babylonia would have been able to. Revenge did not defect. Revenge went fucking crazy. Revenge was mindfucked. That is not defection. That is different. That man was mindfucked. He went crazy. That does not count. Meanwhile, Alpha. Actually, I'm thinking about Alpha doesn't really fit a case of defection. When Luna first approached her, she did spurn her advances and try to go back to Babylonia. It's just that went poorly. So she didn't really so much Alpha really didn't so much as defect as was exiled. technically accidentally exiled through the creation of Grey Raven Lucia and the squall that I first encountered Alpha mistaking her for a corrupted. Not really. Kinda. Luna let me get kinda, but Luna just let her sister go after Alpha said no, and just waited for Alpha to come back on her own. Basically, Luna was just betting on Babylonia fucking up. And then, well, Babylonia fucked up. So I don't think that counts as a normal defection. So, yeah, I don't think there's ever been really any defection issues with Grey Raven Lamau. Impressive. Your great aspiration will probably make all the judges on the committee laugh out loud. Vanessa collapses as she walks out from the corner. She has been listening to them gossiping about T-Cell's departure the moment she left Mamita's room. Two constructs are visibly shocked. One of them quickly covers his mouth, but then puts down his hand awkwardly. But yes, that would be the most accurate. Got kidnapped and then accidentally exiled would be accurate to what happened to Alpha. I don't know if Grey Raven will want you, but Urgrit definitely doesn't take trash. You... shut up. If trash like you can join an elite squad, humanity is... probably doomed. As a commandant of the elite squad myself, I can guarantee that you don't look like you can survive till that day. Better pray that you don't end up in the red tide on some surface mission. Nessa sneers and walks to her own lounge, not even looking back. One of the constructs apparently does not want to escalate the situation. He pulls the other construct away to the other side of the corridor. Shut up, whelp! Vanessa stops walking as her terminal receives an incoming call. Mamita, is there any problem with your kernel memory module checkup? No, mistress, the checkup is still in progress. Mamita received the mission order and needs to head towards the designated location for a briefing immediately. Mission? On whose order? It seems to come from the president himself. I haven't received any notice. Did he ask you to go alone? There's also the Cerberus captain. That woman from Cerberus? Why? Oh, Vera's coming. Oh, that's going to be a clusterfuck. Vanessa hangs up and calls Celica. Sorry, Vanessa, I'm just about to start a mission briefing, right? I want to join this mission as Mamita's overseer. Huh? Does it frame have any problem? No, but... considering that one of Urgrit's members recently left the squad illegally, it would be safe for Mamita to perform the mission with her command as the only remaining member of the squad. And I just happen to be free right now. Commander, let her go. In a way, what Vanessa said makes sense. Understood, Vanessa. I will sync the mission details to your terminal right away. Okay, if Vera's involved, that means if Vanessa is involved without the sign of the rest of her squad, that means this is Blopsh. Why are they sending Mamita on Blopsh? Dorf, explain. Explain your recursive logic. Unresolved problems. 3 hours ago. So relaxing. You must be ready for retirement. Oh boy, it's time for the Kurano fuckwads again. Rebecca slams the folder of documents on the tea table, causing the cups on top to tremble. That's actually an option, but for someone in my position, I probably won't be able to enjoy my tea like now even if I do retire. So let's just take it easy while we can. I'm going to throw a fleshy brick at you, Dwarf. I'm going to throw a fleshy brick at you. And then I'm going to use Mon as a hammer to hit Collins in the face repeatedly. Collins hands a cup of freshly brewed black tea to the beautiful woman, but she seems completely untouched. You pulled that grave and Commons in to stop Liz's plan, but I don't think you came out unscathed either. It was a lose-lose situation at most. You are not right. Let me taste this. So bitter. It's probably worse than your mood, Rebecca. Rebecca's anger becomes increasingly visible. She seems to be losing patience. I must remind you that the lunar base is almost fully restored. List may seize the opportunity to make a comeback at any time. You'll be lucky if Babylonia can take back control of the lunar base and the zero-point reactor, but I don't think Norman will give up their power so easily. I'm pretty sure Vtuber is in fact a full person. She's just a little spacey, but she's still in fact a whole ass person. But I don't think I must remind you that the lunar base is almost fully restored. List may seize the opportunity to make a comeback at any time. You will be lucky if Babylonia can take control of the lunar base and the zero-point reactor. But I don't think Norman will give up their power so easily. Still smiling, Colin adds a ridiculous amount of sugar to his tea and stirs carefully, waiting for the sugar to fully dissolve. I don't understand why you can remain so calm. If things continue this way, I may have to reconsider my plans. Remember, I don't hold any stake in this. All I need is a friend with influence. I don't care who this friend is. Of course. All humans are born free, including you and me. If you think List would be a better friend, you are more than welcome to side with him. After all, I can't live without sweets, and I'm prepared to defy the world just for my sweet little enjoyment. I don't mind having another enemy. Collins burst into laughter. He also adds a lot of sugar to Rebecca's cup. But I think you're a smart person. Why don't you enjoy this sweet taste first? Collins taps on the spot next to him. Rebecca reluctantly sits down with a big frown. As he's about to pick up the cup, Collins continues to talk in a relaxed tone. To be honest, Liz did find an excellent opportunity, and credit where credit's due. I temporarily lost Luna, but without his care, they wouldn't have directly halted all my Ascendant-related projects. Still, I didn't completely overlook the possibility of losing Kurono's trust one day, so I haven't lost everything here. The document I asked you to get is my bargaining chip. How hard is really hard, Dwarf? Collins picks up the folder that Rebecca dropped on the table. He opens it slowly, takes a deep breath in, and smiles as if it was a bottle of aged wine that has just been opened. Are you going to use these records of past experiments as a bargaining chip? I did my research. None of them have any valid conclusion. Has age caught up with you and made you forget what they are? Forget? I can still remember every single experiment that I witnessed. I only asked you for help because I didn't want anyone to notice me. Ah, superhuman, got it. Resources and manpower invested in structure beyond imagination. A pity that we never fully understood. It was a pity we never fully understood the inward device. But the byproducts of this experiment, like Luna, led me to the speculation that the emergence of ascendants could be related to the inward device. Unfortunately, even Dr. Calon was unable to completely decipher the theory of inward device. Without the data to prove it, this remains only my personal guess. But from the conversation we had with Luna in the lunar base, she seems to know about the secrets of the device. This suggests that the theory of inward device could well be related to the Ascension Network. So it was you who turned me into a corrupted. Of course not, you are an accident, or should I say, a necessary sacrifice. Dr. Colon's research had greatly increased the construct technology's chance of success, but it still had flaws. Necessary sacrifice. So you saw that as an accident, huh? Well, it doesn't matter anymore. What the fuck do you mean by that, Mon? Where are you getting red coasters? Where are you getting where are you getting blue coasters? Where are you getting red coasters? Where are you getting purple coasters? I'm not answering that question. The coast is coast colored. The accident in lunar base cost us Luna. Maybe we will never find out the answer from her. With a bitter and sorrowful look, Colin shakes his head hard, trying to forget this cruel fact, at least temporarily. Therefore, it doesn't matter that these Senate projects are temporarily halted. I can still take the path of Inver devices. All I have to do is conquer it. My model has white hair? The remaining value of the past investments can still be utilized. But haven't you already recovered some experiment data previously? The construct development team had some thoughts, but the team studying Inver devices never made much progress. The data from this year's experiments was never completely recovered. The Thalius only has access to top priority data, or data that cannot be disclosed externally. Because they halted the research, they also put the recovery of the experiment data at least to a lower priority. Two heads are better than one. No matter how good Thalius is in the field of construct research, there have to be some experience data that she cannot complete on her own. But she wouldn't be willing to work with the Science Council. The Parliament wants to maintain a good image, so they won't be able to do the experiments themselves. However, they have also privately inquired about this data. In other words, it can help them to exclude some of the incorrect answers that cannot be identified through simulation. Incorrect answers. Are you implying that the Parliament is also prioritizing the research on the Inver devices now? Not now. That's a translation goof. Not now. They've always been doing so. Science Council wants to fully understand the Inver devices because it is the foundation of all construct theories. Despite their constant adjustments to the Inver devices, they have never had a clear understanding of it, making this data valuable to them. Oops, it's fixed. That's the case. Are you fully used to thinking to negotiate and strike a deal with the Parliament? Honestly, I don't think the Parliament would say their research was just because of some data of unknown origin. Bonk the door again. I never said there'd be a deal. Parliament doesn't send us their research results, we can bring ours to them. What can we get from this then? We only have to be part of the— oh, it happened again. We only have part of the key to this treasure. If we unlock the treasure by sharing our key, we will at least be able to see it with our own eyes. Don't you understand? We don't have to reveal the secret of Inver devices ourselves. Whoever ends up first will have to share the results in the end. This is about the well-being of the entirety of mankind. Even if someone wants to keep it to themselves, the world government has many ways to make them share. To sum up, the theories of the Inver devices and the information about ascendance we got from Luna are the two core pieces in our puzzle. No, bonk to Xana. Getting things done is like tasting tea. Best time to start is probably when the heat has cooled down a little. Coolest finishes the cooled tea in his cup and calls a number. That's the end of the weekly summary sent by the research team. Given the current level of manpower investment, this progress can be considered acceptable. Is that what the research team is trying to say? In other words, there's no significant breakthrough yet. The study of the Inver device has always been based on luck. We have always been gambling with fate. If we're to meet all the benchmarks for the frame, we have to conquer the mysteries of the Inver device. Yeah, I know. New specialized frame designed and fitted for Lee from Grey Raven is going through an urgent but challenging research progress. Unlike Imperia, which almost killed its user, this new specialized frame is designed with the hope that it can make its user completely immune to the punishing virus. The frame works. It means humans can at least stand tall in the path of fighting the virus. Humanity's comeback finally starts in a real sense. Immunity, you say? Fuck yeah, that would change things. If we can make people immune... Yeah, Dorf, I know how you feel. One of the major drawbacks of Imperia was that the equipped Inver devices could not keep up with the Omega weapon speed of absorbing the virus, and eventually the accumulated virus would damage the user. If the parameters of the Univert device could be optimized based on the user's needs, then the new specialized frame could possibly neutralize negative effects of the punishing virus. No, Babylonia. I think I know. It's the hyperreal frame. That's the frame they're talking about. We know it exists. We know it shoots. We know it goes bang, bang, bang. I don't think it's going to be like FGO. It's going to be fine. Which is why the research on the Inver device has been prioritized once again. What about the surface? Any good news? Celica shakes her head and smiles bitterly. There's no worse news. Can we consider that as good news? The meeting room falls into silence for a moment. The hot vapor from the coffee and the cold air from the ventilation system blend together, taking heat away from the cup. Wait, I'm getting incoming comms. It's that man from Cure now. Should I hang up? No. Patch him through. Greetings, President. It's been a while. And you too, Nikki. I can feel your tension through the screen. Newsflash, dwarf. They bitch slap. They beat the Honkai. They beat the Honkai in Impact. They beat the Honkai in Impact. Part 1's over. Part 2 seems to be more focused on poking the rest of the solar system in a stick to learn more about the thingamajiggy that is the source of the Honkai. And what else is done across the solar system in the past. But humanity has in fact technically defeated the Honkai in Honkai Impact. It has in fact happened. We'll see how it rolls. We'll see how it rolls. What are you up to, Collins? Going to hang up if you're only here for chit chat. Unlike you, we're very busy right now. After the emergency meeting on the lunar base ended, Collins suddenly disappeared for some time, just like how he suddenly showed up in this meeting. His influence is slowly being eroded. Kurno has headed towards List. This rumor does not come out of nowhere. Nobody knows what Colin would do when he's cornered, so Nicola and Hassan have to carefully think of the real purpose behind this call. Starrail is fine. Genshin's actually seeming to be starting to gear up for the conclusion of its part 1, I imagine, maybe? We're like two major, next major update is basically a standalone area. I didn't poke that event, but if you're talking about how Aeons interact with the base lord of Honkai Impact, the answer is very simple. The Cocoon of Finality does not give a shit about how wide an Aeon's influence is. If that Aeon tries to do something in the fucking solar system, the Cocoon can say, fuck you, no. To anything an Aeon does. Empowering a dude? No. Blowing up a planet? No. Breathing? No. Cocoon says no, don't fuck with that. Don't fuck with the Cocoon. No, I'm not here to catch up, but who knows? In theory, yes. In practice, no. You are a good dwarf. You deserve to be alive. You are worthy of good things. No, I'm not here to catch up, but who knows? Perhaps Nikki here would buy me dinner after this. After all, I bear good tidings. The monitor shows that Collins is trying to send over an encrypted file. Hassan and Nicola exchange a look before nodding, gesturing Celica to accept the file. Good tidings, huh? How timely. This document I have with me contains classified data from the early days of Kurno's research. You must have guessed what's about. The Inver device. Seeing Hassan and Nicola quickly glance at each other, Colin sounds even more ecstatic. Give me a second, my biology is trying to rebel. God damn it, there's a sneeze stuck in my nose. I hate when that happens. This was the record from our earliest experiments, purely authentic data collected from real subjects. Surely you know how much of a difference it makes using actual data instead of the estimated ones nowadays. Right? Real subjects. It's against the law to experiment on constructs. If the control court gets a hold of this document, you could spend the rest of your life in a cell. Which is why this data is so valuable. Don't get me wrong, all these experiments were done long before the Conflict Protection Protocol was established. Progress requires sacrifices, but I'm still a law-abiding citizen, this man says, lying. What would you like as reward? Can't I just be in the giving mood, Nikki? As I said, progress. All I want is for humanity to uncover the secret of the Inver device. It keeps happening. It's fucking. Why does it happen, Churro? Why is it only his name? Is he getting hacked from the fourth dimension? I'm being willing to let you guys give your hand on the first-hand data yourselves. How's that for good faith? And I trust the Parliament would pay me with the original data after recovering it and making a backup? Recovering it. The data is on the surface? Obviously. We established many soldiers when the war started. Many children helped thank us by volunteering in our mind and Inver device research. Dear, it always moves me to tears whenever I talk about this. Collins lowers his head as he speaks, pretending to be devastated. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough time to prepare for the evacuation. Many pieces of valuable data were left behind on the surface, waiting to be recovered. You will receive the coordinates of a shelter soon. Send someone down, and you'll get your data. Nicola watches Colin's expression, hoping to find the catch of his kindness. Give me a second, folks. Nicola watches Colin's expression, hoping to find the catch of his kindness. You break my heart, Nikki, the way you look at me. And I thought there was some trust between us. Maybe you're hoping I get my hands dirty as well? I can designate the construct involved in this recovery mission. How about that? After thinking briefly, Colin grins. Here's a thought, Nikki. Vera from Cerberus. What do you say? Why, Vera? She has nothing to do with Curno anymore. Yeah. There's no one better than her for investigating a Curno facility, right? It sounds somehow more sane in the current 2020s. Dwarf, it sounds more sane in the current 2020s. Yeah, but there's no better than her for investigating a Curno facility, right? What's Vera doing now, Silica? She just completed an operation 2 days ago. She's on standby currently. Alright. Any other constructs on standby right now? Let me check. There's been Mita from Urgret. There's Dark Ares. Alright then. Send me Mita and Vera. It's going to be safer and more effective to send them both, given how hostile it is still down there. Understood. I'll start preparing the mission details. It's a deal then. Oh wait, I forgot this isn't a deal. I'll await your good tidings. It's risky to do this first without figuring out what he's after. I know. Now why is it happening to Hassan? I know, but the best way to figure out what he's planning is to be there when he makes every move. You and I both know about these Chrono experiments. We even mentioned acquiring those data given they're useless. We just didn't expect Colmes to hand them over them herself. And remember a proposal regarding Vera? That proposal? I'll send it to her. Yep. Construct from Regret. We sure about sending her with Vera? I'm pretty sure those are Chinese moon runes, not Japanese. I'm pretty sure that's Chinese, not Japanese, guys. Do you still remember her background? I do. Her current state won't be very hopeful, however. If this is a game of chess, let's take and make sure we utilize all our pieces to the fullest. The Cerberus, Captain. Did you get involved with the task force last time? Vera's always given me a good impression, that's all. Then why put her name forward? You should avoid the farmer's attention if you want to recruit her. I still remember Atlantis once saying, making a Vera about people from Chrono. Anyone who is part of Chrono won't forget that the strongest bond is profit. No dog with us in the bay wants their profit on the line. I'm just curious to see how strong their bond is. Collins remembers that Hassan is also pointing never contract whose name sounds familiar. With his faint recollection, he pulls up another file, and he cannot stop laughing after going through 2 pages. Mita? What are you laughing at? Nothing, just serendipity. Oh, he likes that. That's not good. I'm confused. Do we really need 2 contracts for this? The door to the transfer craft slowly opens. A unique scent of sanitizer rushes out the aircraft, gently sending Vera's red hair blowing in the wind. Vera, the situation on the surface is quite complicated right now. President Hassan and Chief Commander Nicola are hoping that you and Mamita can watch each other's back and return as quickly as possible. I'm not the only one with questions here, am I? Dollface must be equally perplexed, despite not saying a word. Vera points her terminal at Bambita. Bambita has no objections regarding the mission. Oh god, it's hitting Bambita too. But Bambita is capable of accomplishing herself if needed. Take a look. I'll take it from here, Celica. The mission was an impromptu decision. There were no scouting efforts beforehand, hence the current deployment to minimize the chance of accidents during the operation. Should you have questions, I can answer them at a suitable time in a suitable way. Period. We're counting on you, Vera, Bambita. Celica may sound gentle, but Vera could feel the finality in Nicola's words, not to mention either this apparently simple mission is a messy political move, and Vera is dragged into it by forces beyond her control. Puppet-like construct before her may be sent here to monitor her. Or suitable time, suitable way, where Nicholas said were not just words to reassure her. I'm going to hit you all with the rubber ducky again. Vera turns her gaze towards her well-prepared teammate. Mamita has been sitting in the back of the transfer craft and waiting for Vera to finish her call ever since the aircraft arrived. Give me a second. Apologies, my mouth has been dry all fucking day. Hey, which squad are you from again? Mistress's team is called Urgret. Ah, that has a nice ring to it. I should get Noctis to start practicing. Oh god, I got Vera. Does your mistress stress you like that so Urgrets can play house when there's no mission? Mamita does not respond to Vera's tease, and Vera stops trying to get Mamita to talk. Clear footsteps can be heard coming from afar. Right after the door to the transfer craft is about to close, a foot stomps onto the slow-rising platform. Mistress, how come? I've been assigned as the commandant of the operation. Vera, kill her. Vera, kill her. Vanessa passes her terminal to Vera, showing Vera who is actually in charge in here. That's not gonna work. You're a commandant, I remember now. Isn't this the only member left on your team? Your mistress must value you a lot, so much that she requests to join a mission on the surface for her construct. Vera meets Vanessa's gaze, her grin slightly provoking. Vera immediately finds a knife and shoves it into Vanessa's heart. You're here right on time. I was trying to have a conversation with your construct here. Vanessa puts away her terminal elegantly, turning around and sitting down by Bambita. Bambita helps Vanessa to put on her seatbelt attentively and gestures to the safety staff outside the transfer craft to continue closing the door. What kind of bond has the surfer's captain formed with my construct here? We need to start off on the right foot, but we have plenty of time here, don't we? Vera, planning crimes. I mean, how many chapters is that? 2 words is 8%. 2 chapters is 4%. That means every chapter is 2%. Wait. Please don't fucking tell me there's 50 chapters in this. Please don't tell me there's 50 chapters in this. Please don't tell me. I don't know. That's gonna take forever. That's gonna take fucking forever. Fuck. Half in the mist. Vera and Amita.
I'll show you how to squeeze every last drop of value out of a person.
Bambanata has no objection.
Maminata. Okay, the same answer. She is not no bad. I bonk you all. Vanessa, the mist is heavy. High pressure sulfides, but lower than harmful range. Something in the trees, the carpet note. Mamita, check the terminal. Yes, mistress. Her weapons were called mantis plate. It's a broken experimental construct. Module is not available. Place looks like a cemetery. I've heard some rumors about you, Dollfish. That you lose your memory on occasion? Even if Bambanita's memory data is lost in battle, Bambanita can still access the data required for combat from the external memory module. What's the plan B for if you're incapacitated on the battlefield? Mistress will have them be to act as a decoy to create an opening for the others. So the rumors are true. No wonder Urgot has only you left now. Mita, what did the Science Council check on you before? What did the Science Council check on you with before you set off on the mission? They tried to measure the latency by having memory to reassess data for the external module, but it was soon interrupted because of the mission. Just in case, access the data here one more time. Understood. Read data. Comment ring unlocked. This time we'll do it slowly. Access the data section by section, avoid data complex, start with simplest. She fights like a dancer. Reloading useful combat move data.
Yes, mistress.
Frost threads. Hey, Ergody, we have just ahead. Don't call me like him, my friend. Call me competent. Don't waste time reporting something I've already seen. Oops, I thought your eye was still recovering. Prison Chief is thanking you in person for all your contributions despite the fact that you were a former rival. Former rival? Right? I love how they're calling it as it is. For that person, what a terrible joke. Enough of this nonsense. Ready to engage. Yes, temporary basic combat mode engaged. That's it. Momentary data, allocating combat module linkage. Hold basic attack.
Puppets must obey.
Dodging orders for attack damage and needs free pain.
Puppets must obey.
I hate that.
It's okay. Pain must be endured.
Simulating signature move.
Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Puppets must obey.
Combat data complete. No data complex detected. Switch to combat mode. Hey, what do you mean, Welp? Great, let's keep this going. Back to reality.
Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
Are all your chores finished now? By the way, I'm usually highly efficient when I'm on my own. I just hate how Mamita talks about herself, that's all. So you two can continue playing your little servant and mistress game. Don't worry, I'll be giving Urgot 5-star reviews in my mission report. How nice of you. The captain who's used to saying one thing but doing another. I'm starting to feel sorry for Cerberus' Commandant. Cerberus' Commandant has absolute trust in me, and will never treat me like a motivated, monitored subject. What do you say, Dollface? I'd rather say Cerberus' Commandant is also struggling discipline of his dog. We should exchange thoughts on this. I'm pretty sure this will end with Murray waking you up in the middle of the night with a gun to your face going, "Say psych right now, Vanessa." I'm pretty sure that's exactly how that will go. Funny Blobsman is very funny. Oh, unfortunately, my many comment has many more important jobs to do than listening to your constructive insights. I don't think the things between higher-ups are for you to worry about. Toys should only do what toys are supposed to do. Now move on in 30-degree direction. Yes, mistress. We're heading to an orphanage. It's probably cursed. No, do not. We need to check one more time if the ones on the tree are the same type of experimental constructs that attacked us. Negative, the one that attacked Mistress were corrupted. However, the remains of the trees are not simply experimental constructs, some of them also show faint TV readings. Given that our target location is 500 meters out, it's possible it's already been invaded by corrupted. We will be moving forward more stealthily. Here from now on. Oh, okay, that wasn't as long as I was worried. You keep making that Murray's default response. It's extremely funny. That's why it's extremely funny. Okay, and now it's jumped to 20%, so I have no idea how long chapters are. Okay. Okay, wait, we can map this out. So, each of these is 2%. And each of these is 16%. Okay, give me a second. I'm doing math. We have a 6 of the combat missions, roughly. So, time to do math. 6 times 16. Okay, the math is fucking wrong. God damn it. Echoes of yesterday. For the first time in a very long time, Vanessa tries to remember the first time she met Bambita. Bambinita. With the enemies out of the way, a retro-looking building can be seen at the end of a forest path. Intricate tiles adorn period stonework, forming a unique tall spire while making it unapproachable. Dark greens and browns, a popular color combination during the Golden Age, covered the exterior. Despite the building eventually being owned by Colonel Zelter, it's apparent the architect intended for it to be a cozy resort. A shelter. Who would Bambinata be now if she had not been adopted by her parents back then? For the first time in a very long time, Vanessa tries to remember the first time she met Bambinata. Wait, adopted? Are the two sisters? Wait, are they sisters? Excuse me? Excuse me? The carbon fiber made blinds rise automatically at 2 o'clock in the afternoon as programmed, allowing the bright but not blinking artificial sunlight into the living room. Usually ending her afternoon nap at this hour, Vanessa has awoken already. Tidied up and dressed, Vanessa is sitting with her mother for a cup child-friendly latte at her mother's insistence. Puts the porcelain cup back on the saucer sternly, but clanging porcelain does not draw the adult's attention as she hoped. Frustrated, Vanessa leans on the sofa as he sits there, her feet dangling and kicking impatiently. Why are you still on the sofa, Vanessa? Petra. Huh, so this is Vanessa's mom. Why does he look like Lithos? Why does he look like Lithos? And why does he look Lithos and the purple-haired girl who works as Ismov's assistant? Why does he look like them? Concerning? I'm referring to the hair color and eye color, Dwarf. I'm referring to her hair and eyes. I'm referring to her face, not her chest, Dwarf. Why are you still on the sofa, Vanessa? I don't want her in her home, lover. Ah. Well, it appears Tiny Vanessa was a fucking brat. We're not talking about this again, Vanessa. Now, straighten your dress. They'll be here soon. Don't embarrass the family. Father, come here, Vanessa. Okay, so that's where Vanessa got the white hair from, I see. Raymond straightens his collars to perfection in front of the mirror before bending down and helping Vanessa smooth her dress. Doesn't this look much better? Now, your mother talked to you about this a week ago, didn't she? You should be happy about getting a younger sister soon. Not to mention that your sister's capable of... Just know that we're doing this all for you. It's time. We have to get to the entrance of the residential district. They can't deliver inside. Deliver. I hate these two. I automatically hate these two. In a just world, these two would be pushed out of a window that is 50 stories up. Manners, Vanessa. Don't forget what I always teach you. But I don't want a sister. Don't you upset me right now, young lady. Mother's exquisite face immediately sinks. Afraid of looking up at her mother's face, Vanessa bites her lip nervously. Time to go. Realizing she cannot change what is to come, the young child looks greatly displeased, but no amount of resentment will give her parents any pause. Eventually, she follows him to the sister she does not want. Originally a colony, Sip Babylonia did not have its residential district designated. Excuse me. Excuse me. My biology is backstabbing me. Please hold. Originally a colony, Babylonia did not have its residential district designed with opulence in mind. After it became an arc, the district was further balanced between comfort and the number of homes it could provide. But the researcher is still stunned by the holographic landscape and the automatic artificial sunlight. He never thought that there would be such disparity between the simple lodging on the SIP and on the surface. Back to his senses, the researcher gulps right as familiar faces appear behind the glass door that is beyond his status. He immediately taps the girl behind him, calling her attention away from the holographic pool. It's been too long. Must have been a difficult journey. How's it going? Is the research going well? It's so-so. There haven't been significant progress since you were gone, Petra. There have only been more problems. This kid's amnesia, for example. There's 21's fucking shitty dad again. Hi, 21's shitty dad. I'm going to steal your bones one day. This is non-negotiable. Your bone warranty is going to run out one day, and I will be there, with a claw hammer. Do we have any internal data regarding this kind of mind symptoms? Shows she's already a construct by now, huh? We do, Dr. Raymond. I backed up part of her research data. Everything's in the suitcase. Stop spacing out, Bamita. Here, these are your parents now. Researcher drags Mamita from behind him towards the two adults. With all the eyes on her, the girl acts like a tame fawn. Look at us, forgetting why we're here. You're Bambinata, aren't you? Yes, mother. What a good girl. Here, this is your sister, Nessa. Come on, Vanessa. Having been hiding behind Petra and Raymond, Vanessa steps up unwillingly. She locks her head out of spite, refusing to look Bambinata in the eyes. I hit you with the rubber ducky again. Nessa! This is annoying to explain to see. Noticing how Bambita almost falls back behind the researcher but chooses to stand her ground, Vanessa's gaze is even more disdainful. On the other hand, Xana, imagining it as being the same guy every fucking time is endlessly amusing. This guy is involved in so much fucking shady shit that one day his luck is going to run out, and I will be there, and I will steal his bones. Every single one. Bonk the door. I hit you with the rubber ducky again, Dorf. Mph. Your sister might be a little tired, having just woken up from her nap. What are your manners, Vanessa? Say hi to Mata. Vanessa turns her head away, begrudgingly grabbing Minata's hand and taking it. It is not a rubber duck of talk security. I hit you with it again. Kids, am I right? It's normal to be grumpy after being woken up from a nap. So, Minata, you'll be living on Babylonia with your parents and your sister from now on. Not many people are as lucky as you, so behave, okay? Minata will. Are you leaving? I am. You don't have to come back for more experiments now. Minata nodded obediently, lowering her head right as she about to cry, not showing any emotion regarding the researcher leaving. I disagree with it being Yuri. That is what I am disagreeing with, dwarf. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Minata has always been the most well-behaved one. You don't have to worry about that, Doctor. Feel free to contact me if there's any progress or questions regarding research. We're all very excited to have an expert like you on the case. As the adults begin to talk about business, Vanessa steals a glance at her sister. Her irritating braids, miserable expression, tactless clothes, and yet mother and father are treating her with such kindness. How annoying! Disobedience must be an act to steal mother and father's attention away from me. That explains everything. Okay. Against my better judgment, I will in fact pity the... I don't think it's Yuri as in I don't think it's romantic. It's that simple, dwarf. Rubber duck to the face again. Anyways. How annoying this would be. Anyways. I do pity her in this case. Just looking this way. Stop looking at me! Right, you mind taking a photo for us? We want to welcome Minata into the family. Of course not. Right here? How about this side? We have something nicer as the backdrop. Come on, children. Here, Minata, stand before me. Raymond gently smiles, reaching out with a hand patiently for the girl to react. Minata stands before her father as he was told, adjusting her posture for the photo. Petra pulls Vanessa back next to Minata and squeezes her shoulder, indicating her to look at the camera. Everyone ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Smile! Despite how unwilling Vanessa is, there's no way she can stop Minata from becoming part of her family. Raymond and Petra stay at home way more than usual for the week after that, but they are always spending their time with Minata during the day. Vanessa watches them from the door secretly and sees Raymond gently unplugging cables from the back of Minata's head before Petra patently compliments her. Vanessa has never seen her mother smiling like that. Between the days spent in the laboratory and the nights spent in the home shared by the four of them, Vanessa has been getting reprimanded for her increasingly petulant behavior. Raymond and Petra are overjoyed at the progress of the research, and Minata's cooperation has only made the process easier. Oh, it's cracked! The excitement of tackling unresolved mystery in their field has kept them fully occupied, to the extent they are unaware of the crack forming beyond their scientific research. Oh. Smack. Oh. Hey, who let you replace the photo of me and my parents? Vanessa steps into the living room to find Namita placing the photo of the four of them on the coffee table. Yeah, goddammit, drop the controller. And it knocked over the goddamn water bottle. Of course it did. Of course gravity hates me. I'm fucking tiny. The original family photo of Mamita is nowhere to be found. Furious, Vanessa shoves the new photo into Mamita's arms. The photo frame drops onto the harsh floor, the glass shattering to pieces. Mamita falls from the force of Vanessa's push, and she looks up at Vanessa helplessly. Seeing Mamita's annoyingly pitiful expression, Vanessa repeats her question. I asked you a question. Who let you replace the photo of me and my parents? Mother told Pamita to put the new photo here, so... Listen, I never agreed to you being my sister. You are not stealing Mother and Father away from me. Who would want to be an obedient puppet like you? Mother and Father are simply fooled by your act. I hate you! How did Pamita look back then? Shocked? Helpless? So puny that she almost cried? Vanessa tries to piece together how Mamita looked back then, but something does not seem to line up. Hey, wake up! We're here. So stop daydreaming. Is there a single sensible person in Egret? Vanessa immediately takes out her terminal to confirm the coordinations while trying to push away the untimely flashback. How many times do I have to hit you with the rubber ducky, dwarf? I was just calculating the risk. I guess you're staying back when there's an emergency. Hey, Benvenata, your mistress called. Mistress? Enough. Void the front door and inspect the interior from that window first. Farrah chuckles, seeing Vanessa flustered and leads the way towards the broken glass window. Okay, and how much progress was that one? 24%. So the numbers are So the numbers are fucking random, god damn it. Start from the beginning. Something's off. It's way too clean, almost like someone's still living here. Could it be those experimental constructs on the tree outside? Playing out here, unlikely. They look more like they're running out from inside. Seems to be something here that scares them. Ominous shadow. Anyways, now, I don't think there's supposed to be horns on Memita. I think they're supposed to be cat ears. No experiment items found. Layout the walls doesn't fully make sense. Not supposed to have been altered before. Hidden the tracks of their experiments. Stomach, now is not the time to be hungry. We had breakfast for dinner like 5 minutes before I started the stream. Handshake can be turned. No response will come out of it. Must be broken. I hate that rule, Welp. I really do. Oh, this place looks fucked up. Wait, someone is watching. There. Why is the camera focusing on Mamita? Pancakes. I had pancakes. Surveillance. We've been monitored by someone behind the camera this entire time. If there's surveillance equipment, there must be a security room storing footage. Data storage must be there. Okay, find security room. Is that a construct with a dunce hat on it? The rule that characters that talk have to be in a relationship. That one. The contract is broken and doesn't appear to pose any threat. Based on the indication terminal, its modifications were done at the age of 10. Though the frame is a very old version, the contract looks completely different from the image in the terminal, which indicates a legal modification. Or they got hit with a goddamn hammer. Most bunk beds are neat and tidy. Perhaps children here have been living a relatively easy life. I want that giant teddy. Give me the giant teddy. I want that. There's also something in their bellies. Oh? How so? I still hate it. There's a broken surveillance device in the belly of the bear. God damn it, why is it in there? Schedule here seems quite healthy. How so? Pendulum seems to be stuck, but the hands are still movable. The side of the pendulum is scheduled. 7 a.m. to 7:30, get up. 7:30 to 12, redacted. Noon to afternoon, redacted. Group games, redacted, night rest. There's another schedule underneath it. Removing the one on top will ruin it, just keep it as it is. Weird, has this bear been here the entire time? That, that was not there before. Give me a second. I'm investigating everything. Give me a second. Rocking horse can still be used despite the damage. Another fucked up horror arc. The first one was back. When we went to Lucia and Luna's hometown. Excuse me, what the fuck? This is the sign. Come on, no, fuck off. Fuck off the signing reference. Nope, nada. What is that? Secret door. Hey, stop signing out, dollface. Security room isn't there. Find yourself? How'd you know that? It's a strange memory, and Ben Namada's mind. Wanted to show up. Just now. She scanned her frame, no anomaly's found, but she can remember someone passing through here. Let's see if she's gonna use what bookshelf first then. Do we blow this place up, mistress? Let's avoid impacting electronics and data. Self-select actions expected, but activation requires that can be found in memory. Day is not complete. Let me to try to fix it. Let's establish my connection with me first, Minetta. Servers, you keep a thing. Words. Stop going so fast. It's hard to read when you guys are zooming. Okay. Broken memory data. Just time perception. Coordinate perception. Bye. Somebody bet it's time to rest. Nothing fucking here. Anyone in a horse? Very much taking place for the game time, I guess. Maybe. Give me a second. It's just missing. Mister should be able to find it. The clock. Can we fuck with the clock? Group game. Oh, that did something. Verifying the clock did something. What are you? Why is your face? Where's your face? This doesn't feel. I think this is more mystery than horror. Good children, tidy up twice. Otherwise, become naughty children. Naughty children will be punished. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's someone who deserves to be murdered on sight. That is someone who deserves to be killed on sight. Go back to Vera, double check everything. No, still. Do not do that. You do that, Coach hits you fucking hammers. Where's the clock? You should not have gotten hit by either. Either. That is my fucking stand on that kind of thing. Don't do it. It is wrong. Fundamentally, it is wrong. Don't do it. Period. Okay, let's see. Time to rest. Sleep on time. Good girl. Reward. Have a good dream tonight. Oh, they're getting up. Sorry. Okay, Vera killed them all. So those are bad children. Wait, so Mamita sees good.
Yes, mistress. We cannot get past here.
Resume data recovery. Huh. Group games again. We do anything with this now. Measures we will find. Marks on floor, force room. Something that's been placed here for a long time. Square stool, common stool, knocked over by someone. Let's put that. Okay, so that goes here then. Okay, what does the demon woman say this time? Game time now, good children. Make use of calculation module. Oh shit, more things are getting up they need to be. Oh shit. Looks like someone keeping a secret from you, dollface.
Puppet, your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
That's it. Data recovery complete. No, yeah, I think it's a robot. I think it's an evil robot nanny. Which is horrible. Let's see. Anyways, does this let us in now? Yep. Okay, how much progress was that, I wonder? 36%. Cage of Another World. Excuse me? No, normal POV. Unseen POV. Excuse me? What the fuck? Battle power. It's the how strong your constructs are button. This is basically saying have strong characters. Oh, we'll test the unseen version after the. I don't know. We'll test it after doing the normal. See if there's any story differences. I don't know. Start from the beginning. Terminals only track data track surveillance records. Someone's fucked with it. Has to be something related to the experiment. Look deeper. The media can try to fix data fragments like I said earlier. With your external memory module. Bemita, stop if any error occurs. Yes, mistress. Load data. Successfully enter recovery space. Look for anything like the experiment or blueprints. Understood. Load data. No free one too. Bunk the door. Cover security room. Have the information you need, mistress. What just flashed before me? Was that a demon? I don't have time to deal with demons. Fuck off, demons. I don't have time for you. Fish covering chart. Could there be a data deviation? I don't care if the demon's in a shoot. We don't have time to deal with demons. Wooden paste nameplate says Burke model. So I guess it's matched with the correct data. Okay. No, that goes. Let's grab fucking everything real quick and start punching in the right spot. Okay, that fixed that. It's okay, Zana. It's okay, Zana. I mean, it's not like I'm considering playing Voice of the Void picking up Voice of the Void this weekend because I heard that's free and good. Place the flower base. DD, correct, Mistress Mita is off to the next area. Why is that doing the Resident Evil open? Come on, Eldritch Abominations, I'm just going to beat the shit out of you. Let's get this over with. It's a game about playing in a site that researches signals from outer space, and like collects them and shit. Weird shit happens as you do this. What weird shit? RNG. So I have no fucking idea what the fuck could happen in that. I've only heard it like secondhand, like a Rubik trap or so. Alright, now it should be, if I remember correctly, over here. Mistress. Ah, Dorf would dip as well. Understand. It just does look neat, and you guys do know I like that. I do like I do like horror and horror adjacent stuff. For example, Dragon Quarter is actually kind of fucking full of it. Head pats to Zana. Head pats to Zana. You don't need to watch if you don't want to. I'm still considering if I'm gonna do it or not. If I do it, you don't have to watch if you don't want to. As for this, if you need to leave, just let me know. But we should be fine. Any horrible murder monster we should be able to just rip apart. We do have the ability to actually fight. Anyways, let's see. Poke. There it is, architectural blueprint. Then Mita will immediately sink into your what the fuck is that? Terminal mystery. What the fuck is that? Transmitting data. Data transmission completed. File transmission is the architectural blueprint. Your doll made it. Good. Bemminta, you can stop for now. Come here. Come to my Bemminta? What'd you say? There's a voice outside. Outside. You should go check it out. Beminata, you good? You good? You're okay. It's okay, Zana. It's okay. We're gonna stab whatever the problem is. There's nothing there. See, it's fine. Hey, can we paint up to the ceiling? Yeah, I do not think Mamita is good, but don't call her that. Do not call her that. Communication channel interrupted. Have to finally get back to Mistress then. But who's there? Come on. Hello, signing twins. Go to hell. Oh, they're dead. Oh, it is time to book. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Joke's on you, I've played Temple Run. Joke's on you, I've played Temple Run. Fuck you, joke's on you, I've played Temple Run. What are these? Should they be the data fragments by default? Go, 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 go. This is a abnormal data fragment? I hit you with the rubber ducky again, dwarf. Fuck off, Hell Demon. Fuck off, Hell Demon. Turns out these data fragments are their memories. Who are you? Did you interrupt the communication between Mamita and Mistress? Abnormal data.
All obstacles.
Not that tough, are ya? See, there's nothing to be scared of. Whatever problems appear, we can just stab them to death. That was not a difficult chapter. We might try it again later. Okay, what progress are we at now? 48%. Sunken consciousness. Something devours all her senses, blinding and deafening her. In her deep mind, she finds no traces of pain or worry. Mistress? Amita opens her eyes, but Vanessa is not around her as expected. There's no record of the room season or how she traveled here in her memory data. As someone moved her physically while she was trapped inside the abnormal data, is Mistress safe then? Unlike carrying out a solo mission, being separated from Mistress has sent Bambita's mind into a panic. Has Mistress decided to leave Bambita here because Bambita was performing poorly? To confirm her Mistress's status and quell her doubts, Bambita tries to send a message to her Mrs. Terminal. Only then does she realize it's some kind of interference, hindering her from controlling her frame. Forcing herself to calm down, Bambita inspects her surroundings. This is a large hall. Unlike the room sisters, candles, lamps, fire, small light sources light up parts of the area, forming an incoherent picture. Failing to enhance her visual module by increasing the computation power, Bambita can only search for a way out in the spots that are lit up. Baby Shiz is awake, mother. What the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Struggling to enter a battle stance, the Minato does not expect another mechanoid dressed as caretaker to appear behind her. Shadow of the mechanoid cast so large it fully envelops Minato. Child, become my child. How about no? Fuck off. Good children must become family. Nope. Doors, Dati, together. Corrupted? That can't be. Minato isn't detecting a high concentration of the virus. Unaffected mechanoid innerlinks strength to construct, you must. Doris, you must answer mother properly. Otherwise, you'll become one of the naughty children. Are you? As your older sister, I don't want you to become a naughty child. It'll break mother's heart and mine. Naughty children require punishments. What's wrong with her face? Good children become family, Doris. Oh, that's fucked. The caretaker mechanoid wraps her arms around Bambita, her hand caressing Minato's chin. Recalling how her mistress often takes time to carefully maintain her frame, Bambinato wants to desperately to get away from the unfamiliar hand, knowing full well where she belongs. Mr. naming Bamata. No one can alter that. Tries to send another message, but the transmission disappears into the aetherus falling into a pit. Doris doesn't need others. You're wrong. Mrs. commands are Bambinato's purpose. Doris doesn't follow rules. Defensive virus? How? Words are interrupted by intense pain from an inward device. The giant spikes are being nailed to her skull. Bambinata cannot think or compute. If you need to tab out, then you can tab out. You don't need to stay if you don't want to. Tab out, I'll let you know when this spoopy shit is over. She can barely feel her inward device running. The virus tears her consciousness into pieces, sinking them into the very bottom of her mind. The plummet devours all of her senses, blinding and deafening her. In her deep mind, she finds no trace of pain or worry. Cocoons slowly rise sparsely inside the infinite darkness, their number gradually growing. They slowly surround Mamita, hovering where she can easily reach, seemingly inviting her to catch them. She pokes one near her and the cocoon burst, then a familiar memory data inside, enveloping Bambinetta. Since the preparation for readoption started, Bambinetta has been removed from the experiment and maintained by a specific researcher. The person adopting you is a renowned doctor. His wife used to work with us too. With their help, maybe you'll stop forgetting things one day. Bambinata will stop forgetting? That's right. You won't suddenly forget who you are and what you're supposed to do. That's okay, because all of you will still be there to remind Bambinata. Will people stop taking care of Bambinata if he starts remembering things? Life is very long, longer still for construct. You'll inevitably run into something you have to handle alone. Remember, you can survive on your own. Why do I bother? You won't understand. At least your future parents are on Babylonia. Chances are you won't end up like the experimental constructs here, spending your whole life being studied until you're discarded. Then what should Bambinata do? What should you do? Be a good girl and behave. But why does Nessa still hate Bambinata? I hate you! Mother and father have been spending all their time with you ever since you arrived. I said I didn't want a sister. Are they trying to replace me with you? Because I don't behave well? Or is it because I didn't get first place during the last exam? But I tried my best. Everyone else at getting third place was very impressive. Liars! Nessa starts mumbling until she crouches down and sobs. Her parents deserve to be hit with hammers. Big ones, spiky ones covered in ashes and lit ablaze. Even someone like Nessa, who is loved and well cared for, is also scared of losing her place. She's also scared of becoming worthless if she loses her purpose, just like Bambinata. It should be abnormal, yes, Dwarf. I'm going to hug you later. I'm going to do it. You will be hugged. Yeah, same. Get into PGR. It's good. You will not regret it. Trust me. Perhaps somehow catching some resemblance of herself and Vanessa, Bambinata recalls how her mother strokes her hair and reaches for Vanessa's head carefully. What are you doing? I don't need your pity. Sorry, but Bambinata just thought it would make you feel better. Joseph cannot tell how Vanessa feels for sure. Bambinata reaches out for her again, seeing that Vanessa has stopped scolding her. Do mother and father hate me? Of course not. They even mentioned earlier they wanted to make you a great doctor someday. Mother said as long as the spirits on Babylonia make progress, she could unlock the secrets of the mind and the inward device with father, and that would bring you a bright future. Bambinata never wanted to steal mother and father away from you. She is only here because of the value she can provide. Bambinata is only needed to secure your future. Bambinata exists for you, Nessa. Ah, I see that's where I see that's 5 words is where this all came from. That's so, but I don't know anything about the mind device something. But hold on, were you just writing about spending a whole day with mother and father? That's not what Baminata meant. Hmm, Forget it. Pinky promised that you won't tell anyone about me crying today. Looking at the pinky finger Vanessa's extended, Baminata does not know how to react. You don't know how the pinky promise? How stupid. Vanessa grabs Baminata's hand and the soft human finger sticks the mechanical pinky. Cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Alright, you've made a promise now, so you can't say anything. You hear me, Baminita? Baminita will not say anything, Nessa. She recalls correctly. That is the first time Vanessa calls Baminata by her name. Artificial skins can still feel the unfamiliar touch. After this strange ritual, Baminita makes a note to herself in secret not to break a promise she has made to Vanessa. No, we have to clean up the broken frame. We're going to get an earful. Go grab a vacuum. Ah, okay. Memories are bluntly cut off there and then. The clear visuals slowly fade back to the silent darkness. His consciousness returns to the void, and the many data cocoons once again gather around her. Data cocoons? Is the amnesia the reason they are splintered into incoherent pieces? For newfound excitation, Baminata touches another one. A second cocoon, and another memory begins to play. Activation successful. Look at your mother's fingers, Baminata. Alright, visual module was working. She's conscious. How are you feeling, Baminata? Any discomfort or strange sensations? Who are you? We are your parents. Your name is Baminata. Something went wrong with you. Your mother and I are trying to find out why you're sick. Baminata. The girl is seemingly used to this kind of situation. Not showing any fear, Baminata quietly repeats what she has been told. How's the chip running? It's running fine. Taking a data snapshot, keeping it on file. You may feel a little heat behind your head for a second, Baminata. It's perfectly normal. Okay. Don't worry, we're trying to insert a chip that will help you store your memory data. Just behave and don't move. The data snapshot's done. Here. See, the chips can still be greatly optimized. Results are quite a ways from your expectations, even for a prototype. Our previous tests were focusing on our mind stability. Developing the memory chip was an impromptu decision. Simulated model was quite far from our base data to begin with. Experiment results they sent weren't complete, which must have affected the simulation. We'll iterate it on as we go. Just help collect data now. We should focus on solving the more important problem. We also figured out why your frame shuts down. It was a programming conflict left behind from a previous test, and that's been fixed. Let's call it a day. Let the frame run with the chip for a while and see how it goes. Here, Baminata, stand up. Having put back the tools and equipment, Petra opens the door to the laboratory to find a startled Vanessa standing outside. The girl immediately pretends she is just walking past. Nessa, shouldn't you be doing your homework right now? I finished today's work already, father. Can't you do more then? See, break time is still 20 minutes away. Your problem is you never have any initiative. The Smith boy was already recognized as a genius when he was at your age. I want to break her fucking glasses so goddamn badly. Don't bring Chrome into this. B, I want to break your glasses, bitch. Your mother is right, Nessa. You shouldn't be wandering around when you should be studying. I'm not wandering about. Nessa wants to clarify something, but in the end, she just lowers her head silently. Right, but Minata needs to overwrite her data on you. Then Minata, this is your sister, Nessa. Overwrite? Nessa does not seem to understand the word, and Petra and Raymond do not appear to intend to explain it. Baminata can see Vanessa observing her with confusion, hoping to find an answer. Hello, Nessa. You don't remember me? Sorry. That's fantastic. I don't need your apology. Well, that Vanessa runs back to her, Did Mamita say something wrong? That's Vanessa. I never know what she's up to next. If only she was as well behaved as you. I wonder when she'll understand that everything we're doing is in her future. Mamita carefully considers Petra's words. If everything her parents do is for Vanessa, then Vanessa should obviously give everything for her sister as well, being a well-behaved daughter. The way Vanessa looks at her, did she do something wrong in the past? It's almost lunchtime. You can rest on the sofa. Yes, mother. Despite not being tired, Vanessa still follows Petra's instructions squarely on the sofa. Petra prepares lunch and calls the rest of the family to the dining table one by one. Books are nice, yes. Raymond slowly walks down to the second floor and sits on a dining chair. He's still obsessed with his calculations, his finger writing something on the table. Petra knocks 3 times before Nessa finally comes out of her room unwillingly, intentionally avoiding looking at Benvenita. Benvenita, cultures don't have to eat. Noticing Petra entering the room, Benvenita sits up even more straight. Okay, you can walk around the house while we eat, or rest on the sofa if you're tired. Understood. Benvenita will sit right here. Alright then, once Vanessa's done with your lunch, you can both take a nap together. Although, if you're not at the point where you need to power down, there's no harm to sufficient rest. Keeping a similar resting schedule with Vanessa will get you two familiarized quicker. Your sisters now, after all. Petra pats Benvenita on her shoulder and turns around, heading towards the dining table. Watching Petra leave, Benvenita notices Vanessa is stealing a glance at her, but Vanessa turns away immediately, realizing Benvenita is watching her. Vanessa seems to like Benvenita. Benvenita must not do anything she despises starting today. Realizing that, Benvenita looks away. Lunch does not last very long. Vanessa returns to her after her meal, while Benvenita sits in the same corner of the sofa. Only when Petra is wondering why the culprit has been met to leave, having received the command to nap in the bedroom. Holding outside a light grey door to the bedroom is a magnificent decoration with Vanessa's name. Knowing she's about to step into a space that once only belonged to one person, Benvenita holds onto the doorknob nervously. She enters the room to slice with populum and finds a duvet all curled rumpled up in the middle of the giant bed. As Benvenita wonders where to lie down, Vanessa rolls from one side of the bed from the duvet, leaving the other side empty. Benvenita slows down her motion to avoid disturbing Vanessa. Right as she gets near the bed, Vanessa suddenly sits up, startling her. Can you lie down already? Why are you so slow? Vanessa turns around and lies down after that. Receiving permission, Benvenita lies down in a good posture where Vanessa moved away from. Right before she enters sleep mode, Vanessa throws the corner of the duvet towards her, covering Benvenita. Cover your tummy or you'll catch a cold. Didn't Mother tell you? Good girl like you couldn't have forgotten about it already, could you? Mother hasn't told Benvenita about this yet. Perhaps because constructs can't catch a cold? Whatever, just cover yourself. Of course, it is done, Nessa. Nessa does not turn on the check, instead just acknowledges Benvenita's words with a hum. Benvenita recognizes that the impression that Vanessa gave is a little bit more at ease. Recognizing that, her tense body also relaxes miraculously. Why does she feel this way? Her existence is to be commended. Benvenita requires guidance. Hello, Warren. Hello, Warren. Hello, Warren. We are going through the arc that focuses on Vanessa the Most Hated and her only loyal construct, Benvenita. It keeps alternating between a horror show and diving down memory lane. It is not Toxic Fury. Why does everyone think of that? Why does everyone think that? It is not Toxic Fury. Anyways, Vanessa's parents deserve to be beaten with sticks. Benvenita's appears to have come from some sort of horror orphanage. The dwarf is wrong. It is not Toxic Fury. I just want to hit her with a hammer because current Vanessa is a horrible person. But unlike the instructions that Benvenita received from the past from others, Vanessa's harsh words seem to hide something softer underneath. Goddamn it, Tex, don't stay it. Very terrible parents. Also, dwarf. Rubber ducky to the face. Then Vanessa holds onto the soft vast, though it is still don't say that lies beyond Vanessa's word. You don't remember me. Sorry, stop apologizing. I just want to figure out what's going on. However, Marvel only said they had put something inside of Bambanata to help her remember, but Bambanata doesn't recall the rest. You're not scared? Scared? Perhaps you were scared in the beginning, but that is no longer an emotion that this frame holds. I don't like that. Throughout the cycle of resets, Bambanata has learned that as long as she had found someone to give her a purpose, she would know where to go and how to act, and that takes away the fear. It's okay. Clever Noru will tell Bambanata what Bambanata needs to do. So will you, Nessa. I don't have the time to tell you anything. Look at the time. You got half an hour before you have to wake up. Go to sleep, quickly. Okay, Bambanata will remember that. We can't remember a thing even if you made a pinky promise. Right from Bambanata enters sleep, Vanessa seems to mumble something by her side. Before she can figure out what Vanessa said, Bambanata's consciousness once again fades to black. Time to game. Vera's dealing with demons. What is Vera fighting this time? Growl. Let me get this straight. Dollface just terminated a deep mind connection before running off without you. She did what? Oh, that's not good. The redheaded construct strikes like a burning blade, cutting down her enemies without hesitation. See when it's time to acquire how Vanessa and Manita separated before moments of fighting. Must be some kind of interference. Wouldn't have been able to act without a command. Receiving a command otherwise. We have to find her quickly. Don't you see? I'm already clearing the enemies. Vanessa gives Vera the stink eye before pulling up the architecture blueprints he got from Nessa from the security room to plan them out ahead. You don't have the time to inspect this closely. Underneath their floor is the blurred gray area. No remarks on what it is or how to enter it. This building was intended as a normal charger originally. Then Kuruno must have built a series of research-related experiments after gaining control of it for their, well, experiments. I can't believe fucking Kuruno did mad science here. Another reason to light Kuruno Corporation on fire with fire, and then chainsaw it. Yes. 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 How else do you think Collins knows where the fucking data is? Of course Kuruno runs it. Collins points us to where the data is. That means Kuruno owns this place. He said this is one of Kuruno's places. They never found any laboratory-like facilities on their way here, which means the gray area is probably where they are located. Dulce does not know how Bambanata is getting interference. Whatever is affecting her must be related to the structure's past. Chances are they'll find Bambanata in the gray area too. Discovering how to enter there during the search may be the key to finding Bambanata and completing the recovery objective. What about the security cameras? Look into them? Of course. Whoever they are, they tampered with the cameras already. Don't you have some way to communicate without your terminals on occasions like this? Some sort of code word or sound he makes or some markers to get left behind? That's just hate, as is proper. Vera is good. Vera is very good. Head pat Vera. I shouldn't be surprised that Cerberus prefer her such primitive methods. My apologies, Your Highness. Technologies aren't as reliable as our primitive ways sometimes, like right now. And I just remembered making a deal with Dollface back then. I don't have to rescue her if something goes wrong. I've never had Twizzlers before. Are they good? You dare to disobey my orders. I guess I can consider taking care of 2 puppies you left behind me. I guess I can consider taking care of the 2 puppies you left behind when you're court-martialed. Vanessa, with 21. No. No. I'm pretty sure Murray would literally kill Vanessa before allowing that to happen. Did I say anything about retreating with you? Aren't you a bit optimistic about treating me as your safety net when you're tasked with monitoring me? Monitor, what the fuck are you talking about? Pharaoh kicks the enemy in front before quickly dashing behind Vanessa, blocking an ambush on the unaware Commandant. Hi, mister. Look at me being careless. Ooh, they're sweet, you say? I'll have to see if I'll have to see if work has any tomorrow in stock when I go in for my shift tomorrow. See if I can pick some up. I like sweet things. Forget what I just said. I think I misunderstood something about you two. Enough chit chat. I'm done playing now. Here's hoping that you won't slow me down. Are there chocolate Twizzlers? Because those sound like they'd be really good. Welcome party like this. Bitter. Do you mean like shower? The construct, don't let him run away. I know. What do you mean the orange ones taste like sadness? Also, by bitter, do you mean like lemon bit? Like a sour bitter or trails off? Licorice and the taste miserable. Ah. Why are they beating that one up? Infighting? Shh, don't alert them yet. The construct seems to be getting punished. Because he ran away. If Hanson Strong will survive, he may not have lost his mind completely. There we go. I had to wrangle my hair, apologies. What are you trying to say? He's still somehow sane. You can simply make him spit out where Dollface is, exactly. Strategy's really... Let's capture him alive. Hey, you should be the commandant that give orders. That is not how Cerberus rolls, lady. Hello, you are being taken captive. Do not resist. Excellent! I won't hurt you if you can answer a few questions. Where's the little blue and white dressed doll now? Group. Game time. You've got some nerve. Hold on, let's split up here. You after him, I'll head back to the security room and see if there are any more clues about the construct's intentions. Suit yourself. You're so confident you can protect yourself on your own. Keep this to yourself. If you need some help, just yell for me. I can't miss the scene. When you say the black Twizzlers take Oh? What is it? I still haven't looked at Mon's attempt to kill me with Fury. Send it to me on Discord and I'll look at it. I'll give you one last chance. Huh? Grid Sweeper. Okay, give me a sec, I'm checking it then. yes, the Virgil paying fines, the Virgil playing child support memes that are coming because of the impending Devil May Cry collab. People seem to not. So there has been a meme in the community for a very long time that Alpha is related to Virgil because rival, power, judgment, all that. With the official Devil May Cry collab featuring having Virgil fucking show up, those memes are now getting outpouring and turning into comics and shit. However, I would like to put an amendment to the meme here and now. You see, Alpha is Lucia. If Alpha is Virgil's daughter, then ergo Lucia is also Virgil's daughter, and that means Luna is also Virgil's daughter. I want to see a comic of the three of them rolling up with steel chairs to beat Virgil Black and Blue and steal the Yamato as child support. Just steal the Yamato. Just take it from him. Just take it. Just hit him with a steel chair and take it from him. Then use it to send all the hunting riders to space. You use plastic chairs for posing. You use steel chairs to beat a motherfucker. You use plastic ones for posing, not beatings. Steel ones are better for beatings. I know it is fucking great. Dante's face when nonsense happens is always great. Blue blood will explode if you step on the left grid in front of it. Step red blood will explode if you step on the right in front of it. Black blood will explode if you step on either grid behind it. Dante knows what's up. Dante does. Game rules today have to do with my question. Too bad you wasted your last chance. Begging for life or leading the way. Better follow him then. Okay, minigame time. Game at 4. Some kind of procedure behavior among these constructs?
Not good enough.
This is extra long time for not time. Fuck this. Fuck the game. Murder time. Let's have some fun, shall we? Why play a game when I can murder? Okay, let's see. Is Vanessa dead yet? Shut up, dwarf. Where the fuck did Vanessa go? She found any clue? No. Bad, I hate you. That is not what I said. I just said murder time. Bad dwarf. Bonk. Found any clues? Also, the cameras were shut off. But managed to find a clip from about 15 minutes ago. Syncing it to your terminal now. Sync completed. These constructs are heading the same direction before they disappeared. That's the direction towards the end of the living room. Must be where another secret door is. Okay. There's something under the rug. This is where they disappeared. Under the carpet must be a hidden door. Got this. Blade just gone a bit more to the right, you'd be facing a court-martial afterwards. Accidents won't exist if they don't happen. Let's go. Wait, before we go, we should investigate all the unchecked rooms. It's possible that Mamita didn't act as we deduced. Is conscious really down here like the camera showed that could have overwhelmed us? The situation would be even more dire if Mamita isn't there. Now I've been circling back to find it will require more time and effort. Fine, let's get going. Let's not waste any time. We start with the room on the left. Let's go. Vanessa turns her gaze from the corner of the room. Vero can glance from the corner of her eyes that Vanessa is still obsessed with the bellet suits they found. Vanessa does not want to talk about it. Vero does not bother to offer her a therapy session. Instead, she pretends he hasn't noticed anything. Flashback time! Since we're busy helping Favreau with his research today, I'll show you the moves you missed just this once. Don't you laugh at me if I look terrible. I'm warning you. Benvenuto won't. Thank you, Nessa. Benvenuto nods with pen and paper in her hands like a dutiful student. I'm only doing this so I don't cringe at how silly you'd otherwise be next time. Wait, oh, she's a ballerina. Oof. Isn't that hell? Rubber ducky. Only doing... Without letting Mama respond, Vanessa quickly taps the terminal in place to practice music the teacher played earlier today. She stands on her toes as the music plays. Her hands move through the air just enough to stir the curtains by the window. Sunlight shines through the silk on Vanessa, looking gentle and soft on the dancing girl. And Vanessa suddenly has the image of an ergot trapped in a glass cage. Even when it cannot escape, it refuses to be any less elegant and proud. Pirouette, passe, reverence. The beauty that extends beyond the boundaries of this room stops abruptly as Vanessa turns the music off. Oh. Define nearly lethal. That's about it. Didn't teach anything too complicated in the first lesson. Have you remembered the moves? Vanessa leans in to check them into his notes, only to find them completely empty. But Mineta, you didn't jot down anything! That Minata has recorded the way you danced in her mind. Ah! Ah! Reaches back, taps the brain for a comment. Anyways, sure you do. I gave you the notebook because we both know you'll forget things eventually. Yeah, that does help explain why she's so fucking grumpy. I'm going to change my clothes. Go review the moves. Vanessa comes back to the bedroom in her casual clothing. She finds Mamita spacing out towards where she was dancing. Maminata is staring at the sunlit spot, and Vanessa finds the solemn expression on her face, on her childlike face inevitably funny. Approaching Maminata quietly, Vanessa sees herself draw on the paper in Maminata's hands. Drawing, she's dancing alone in the right space's room. Her eyes closed as sunlight sours over the quiet scene. Feeling as if something is missing, Maminata hesitantly sketches a sort of figure next to Vanessa. Then her pen stops. The blank figure formed by a few rough circled lines is filled with pointless dots. I told you to figure the moves. Why on earth are you drawing? Never mind that. What even is this mess? That person. Maminata hasn't figured it out yet. Maminata hasn't figured out what the person standing next to you should look like. The person standing next to her. Sometimes Vanessa has no idea what Maminata is thinking. Seeing how clueless he looks, how can Vanessa allow her to make a fool of herself? What do you do? What do I do with you? Fine. Start practicing the basics with me. You can never go wrong with the fundamentals. Here, help me unroll this mat. Now Maminata puts down her pen and paper as told. What Vanessa does not know is that Maminata has already placed a blank figure deep inside her heart. Okay. Cards, I feast upon the cards. Okay, what's progress at? 64%. Figure in the mirror. Bubbles of death. It's been a very long time since forgotten force stirred up these external force stirred up these forgotten waters. Fragments of memory have been abandoned this place, but there's never been a way to connect them. These hidden pearls in the ocean depths can finally be retrieved by their owner because of a coincidental encounter. Alright, one more time from top. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that does explain a lot. Nora, keep it straight. No, you're still bending. Lock it tight. You're doing it wrong too, Jenny. Alright, stop it. Maminata, come here. Demonstrate to your classmates. Yes, miss. Lesha, looking. Look carefully, you lot. Maminata is the most accurate one among you. Pay attention to the details in her wrist movement. Music seems familiarized in her mind, plays again. Maminata closes her eyes, her body moving elegantly according to the melody. Even though this dance is only a combination of 12 basic moves, Amanete still manages to turn it into a seemingly carefully choreographed dance. Song ends, her body returns to its original position following the last note. She opens her eyes as if a puppet is brought to life once more. Brilliant, Mamita. You can go back now. Teacher gently pats Mamita on the back, her eyes filled with recognition and affection. This is the first concert students he has taught in her whole career. Petra specifically mentioned to her how special Maminetta was before the girl even stepped into the classroom. Still, even a teacher like her had to take a while before she accepted Maminita and stopped seeing the girl as something strange. It took her longer still to discover Maminita's aptitude in ballet. Watch how much time she spent beyond the class to guide the other students, all curious about Maminita and talk about the concert girl privately. I told you all in the first session, the great ballet dancers usually don't just get the fundamentals right. The aura and soul they bring to ballet are equally important. This is the last session this term, and I want to remind you that practice doesn't stop at repeating the moves. Familiarize yourself with music, and spend time making those details in your movements more elegant. That makes sense. Really, Dorf? Alright, one more time for class dismissing. 5, 6, 7, 8. Why would you rotate Vanessa? After the practice is over, the teacher gives each student specific notes about what they can work on before they leave. In the end, Vanessa and Maminata are the only ones left. I'm proud of you, Vanessa. You improve a lot every session. Your fundamentals are one of the best in the class. What I recommend, however, is to listen to music more. Not to remember the melody, but to enjoy it and discover what you want to express through your movement. Yeah, Dorf. And you, Maminata, I know you have some physical advantage, but I still believe that you're meant for ballet. Keep at it if it's possible, yeah? Alright, get changed and go home. Don't forget to close the door when you're gone, okay? Teacher waves goodbye and leaves the classroom with the files in her hands. Depend on the machine, I'm going to say, and trail off. Are you also practicing for 2 extra hours today, Nessa? I'll let you know when we're done practicing. Nessa knows it cannot let up even with the teacher's approval. Be one who's worth the most. Right now, Nessa cannot surpass Mamita in her teacher's mind no matter how much she has improved. Sighing, Nessa grabs the bar and starts practicing for position 1. Meanwhile, Maminata watches Vanessa's every move like always. Hey, I have a question for you. Yes? Do you have any secret tricks? Secret tricks? Mamita looks a little confused before shaking her head after some thought. You must have a way to dance better, don't you? Mamita never thought about that. But Mamita, are you hiding something from me? You must find it funny that I had to stoop so low to ask you, don't you? I just want to show you the moves originally, and now it's the opposite. That's not it. Maminata won't keep anything from me, Nessa. It's just that no one ever asked Maminata about her progress. Maybe it's just because Maminata is a construct? That's what I thought, which is why I've been practicing the fundamentals way more than you. Teacher just said you're meant for ballet, even beyond your physical capabilities. So what's going through your mind when you dance? What are you thinking about when the teacher asks you to demonstrate just then? Rhythm? Nothing. She does not think about techniques deliberately. She just follows the ebb and flow of the music and pursues the silent figure dancing in her mind. What? You don't recall the moves in order? Mamita doesn't. How dare you dance better than me? Just pisses me off. Wait a minute. It can't be. You do like ballet, Mamita. Before Minnie can respond, Vanessa comes up to conclusion for her, as if she needs it to be a quick answer. That must be it. Otherwise, how would you dance better than I do? Can't believe it, Brim. You like ballet. No wonder you're a bit better dancer than someone like me who hates it. Head pat once. With that, Vanessa stops speaking and starts practicing again. That's so. Does Maminata like ballet? But what does liking something look like? Makes me to like Valette. It is not an unfamiliar word, but she has never used it before. Benita tries to think she likes when the able memory data in her mind, but this detached observation cannot help her fully understand the term. Yeah, it sounds like the attempt to make hell on earth. Stomach, stop betraying me mid-sentence. As I was trying to say. But it sounds like you were trying to make hell on earth in the form of a dance form. Since you cannot find the memory data for being commanded to like something, search results are just giving her anxiety. Panic. Memonita looks at Vanessa's reflection in the mirror, and behind Vanessa stands the motionless shelf. Oh, we're getting the fucky text! Memonita starts to look closely at her body in the mirror for the first time. Is that the expression when one likes something? She does not look different from how she normally looks. Is that something she can do without being commanded? She does not know. Will liking Millette fill the blank figure in her heart? It has a very high skill floor, again. Makes sense. Memonita cannot answer for sure. 3 days later. Can't even get at first place in an extracurricular activity like this. Tell me how you can even possibly distinguish yourself from others in the future. I don't want to be a ballet dancer anyway. Look at the world you're living in. You don't get to do what you want only. I sent you the book. Classes so that you have some extra talent, a talking point when you go to the world and meet others. Every child of someone who is somebody on Babylonia holds a handful of these bargaining chips. Yeah. I reiterate. Petra deserves hammer to face. Your father and I spent so much time and effort on your future just so your bargaining chips are worth a little bit more. You're not a child anymore, Vanessa. When will you learn? I sent Mama Manita with you just to keep you company. Now the teacher says that she's the most talented one in the class. Petra sighs heavily at that. Mamita stands nearby with her head lowered, avoiding looking at anyone as if she has done something wrong. She is! Petra deserves to go out that window. That window right there. She deserves to be thrown out of it. I wonder why we even bother. The teacher said I improved a lot last time. Didn't she mention that? What use is that? Improvement is just a way to console the media core students. The excellent ones can always demonstrate their worth. In the end, it convinces everyone. Receiving words of encouragement simply means what you showed wasn't impressive enough. That is downright That is more fucking toxic than the Chernobyl waste dump. Fucking hell, woman. It's a miracle, Vanessa. It's a miracle Vanessa hasn't fucking murdered you. It's a miracle that adult Vanessa has not fucking murdered you. Or maybe she hasn't, it just hasn't come up yet. But the teacher approved of me and you said this is an extracurricular activity. You still don't get it, Vanessa. Perhaps your life here is too comfortable. I hope... Okay. For once in my life, if Vanessa kills her, I'm going to root for Vanessa. Do you know what the outside world looks like? You get turned into a machine if you're not lucky, and your days are numbered if you're not. The only reason you can grow up in Babylonia is because of what this family is worth. The same applies to you. Want to live a relatively safe life in the future, you have to be worth your privileges. Doing scientific research like your father and I is the safest route. You don't have to face danger on the front line, and your research can bring you fame and fortune. I'll check the game bombs as we go into the app drone, and not a second before. So slice with people with high status during public events. When you eat it, you can transfer the values they bring to the table onto you. Just remember this. Only a good outcome will justify its journey. Otherwise, it becomes a wasted opportunity. I want to break your glasses, lady. I fucking hate you. Give me a second, I need to do something. Vanessa cannot find a better way to reboot her mother, so she stays silent, keeping what she wanted to say to herself. The opening door breaks the silence in the room. Raymond finally has a day off. Having been away for his research for a long time. I'm back, yeah? Petra briefly explains the results Vanessa and Mimita got from the ballet classes. Nessa, I told you to stop calling me that last time, father. Stop treating me like a child. Raymond has missed a lot of Vanessa's childhood due to his work. He may not understand why his daughter stops wanting to be called by her pet name, but then again, this is not a subject of his review of study. More often than not, he allocates the problem in the family to the person in charge of it, Petra. I'm sorry, I forgot. So, I understand what happened more or less. You said we didn't listen to what you wanted in the past, Nessa. You're saying you don't want to do ballet anymore? You don't have to. Isn't that a whole term wasted? Even we have to adjust our research directions if it's heading down the wrong path, don't we? There are other options beyond ballet. Why is he the reasonable one? What about Mamita? Mamita still join you on whatever you do next. But the teacher said she's meant for ballet. Aren't you happy that she got first place? Vanessa hesitates for 2 seconds, remembering how Mamita looked dancing in the classroom. She quietly voices her hypothesis. And Mamita likes ballet. Well-behaved child since Mamita was only following her parents' wishes. Petra's words were simple statement, but she still turns Mamita, waiting her compliant response. Mamita understands her place should be decided by the person in charge of the family, but what she should do is clashing with Vanessa's expectations. I hate this woman so goddamn much. No wonder Vanessa turned out a little shit. Mamita wavers for a brief moment before making what she believes is the right choice. Yes, mother. Then it's decided. Go rest, kids. Petra, I have a research module I want you to inspect. I hit you with the funny bonk stick. They all start heading towards the laboratory, discussing things the children do not understand, but the gloominess in the room does not dissipate just because their parents are gone. Why didn't you say you like ballet? But Mamita can't be sure. Despite being fully prepared for a furious Vanessa, her voice still shakes as she speaks. I'm so annoyed with you right now. Did Mamita do something wrong? What's wrong is that you've done nothing wrong. You are unfortunately not wrong. Anyways, Petra, beating, sticks. Mamita tries her best to understand what Vanessa is saying. What else does he have except for doing the right thing? Fantastic, now you don't get to dance. Father and mother have let you continue if you just tell them like you liked it. Teacher said you're meant for it after all. What about you, Nessa? Me? I'm not meant for it, so I have to try for something else. Next time, I'll get first place. And Mamita will also. Here you go again. Do you want to stick with me, or are you only doing so because our parents make you? Is there a difference between them? Seeing how angry Nessa looks, Mamita quickly nods and answers. Mamita wants to stay with you, Nessa. I can't understand you. You would sacrifice what you would like for this? Anyway, I won't lose next time. Remember that. Mamita will remember it. Feeling the pressure around Vanessa slowly fading away, Mamita smiles, not realizing it. Gate. Yeah, if someone messed with her head, it would be the dipshits who had her before she was even to Vanessa's family. Gate. Despite discovering the path to the underground facility, Vanessa and Vera cannot guarantee that Mamito will be there. Just to be safe, they are still checking every room on their way, searching for any sign of her. Sensation of loss overwhelms Vanessa once again. Bonk the dwarf. She cannot believe how quickly another puppet is missing after Tisha. She knows that Mamito will not follow Tisha's path, but the anxiety that has built up inside her has reached a fever pitch. Open the door, search, close the door. The old doors creak as they are turned, as if whispering to Vanessa the dreams he does not wish to revisit. Vanessa can remember a door that is louder than any other door when it is closed. Are you asleep, Nessa? Perhaps Mamito can sense how Vanessa is feeling. She just noticed how different Vanessa's breathing sounds tonight. I can't hide anything from you now, can I? Are you still bothered by what father and mother said? Do you think that a person can have no talent at all, Manita? Because I didn't work hard enough every time? No, it's because their expectations are frankly insane. Vanessa failed the laboratory assistant selection by one place. Raymond had to use his status so there happened to be an extra position. Furious, Petra made Vanessa stay at home for a month and not embarrass herself again. Mama Meaton knows how much time and effort you spent, Nessa. Doesn't matter how much time I spend if I have no talent. Remember ballet? You were just there waiting for me every time I practice. You don't need to repeat the basics over and over again like a fool the way I did. Don't you want to work in the laboratory, Nessa? Mother said that would keep you away from difficult and dangerous work. Isn't that good? I'm even less talented in this than I was in ballet. Nessa finally turns around and smiles self-mockingly at Mamita. I hate just being people's way, being a talentless hack I am. I can't help laughing at how funny I look doing my best and still falling behind. Oof. It's not true, you just haven't found what you like, Nessa. Not wanting Vanessa to belittle herself, Mamita quickly comes to her defense. Yeah, it's just her, Again, her parents are just frankly fucking insane on what they expect from Vanessa. According to what Vanessa once said, the reason she has not gotten what she wanted must be because she does not like it enough. More than ever before, Evelina traces the vulnerability in Vanessa's eyes, hoping to support her statement with her own earnest gaze. Perhaps he has tried too hard so much it makes Vanessa chuckle. You're the only one who's listened to me. I think I fought like hell to keep you away from this house when I was young. But Manita, if I want to go and find something I'm meant for, will you support me? Manita will support you. Manita will support you no matter what you want to do, Nessa. No more words are needed between them. Nessa hands Mamita the headphones in her left ear. The music playing becomes two, echoing in two drastically different hearts. A few days later. What, you don't want to go to the lab? I don't. Vanessa is not trying to avoid her parents' gaze. Unlike Mamita, Vanessa does not look like the child she was anymore. She is the age when she wants to act according to her will. How can the young explorer step away from the predetermined destination if the old guy does not look up the flag that shows the way? It's not going to happen. You know how many people your father contacted for you, Vanessa? Any idea how many times I've put on a smile and nod the last few days? Nessa, you. I told you to stop calling me that! You aren't acting rationally right now, and you're breaking your parents' hearts. You need to know the path we have laid for you is the correct one. But I can't give you what you want in return. I'm no genius. I hate the work. I can't get the results I want. The every time I spend are pointless. Why shouldn't I do something I'm actually good at? Don't you also want me to deliver exceptional results? You're no genius. You hate it. Who do you think you are? The world doesn't spin around you. Must have the right to explore the world myself, don't I? Let's say you manage to find something you're good at and like all by yourself. What makes you think you can keep doing it? Petra stands up from the sofa, her lips slightly trembling. Who do you think it is that made me give up my projects and my degrees? I should continue my research for far back then. What I'm studying right now won't be how to keep in contact with the rich housewives. You've grown wings and now you think you can fly, huh? Have you ever wondered whose feathers plucked to build the warm nest you grew up in? Ah, so you're taking out your goddamn sacrifices on fucking Vanessa. You know what that makes you, Petra? That makes you scum. That makes you scum of the earth. That makes you complete and utter scum of the earth. You deserve nothing less than to be thrown out of the goddamn airlock. Petra's voice gets louder and louder, her discontent filling the whole living room, seemingly shaking everything in the space. Vanessa, listen, stop making your mother angry. Are you just mad because we grounded you for a month? How about taking a break with me for 3 days before going back to work? How does that sound? Raymond pulls Amita towards Vanessa, gesturing for her to talk her sister down. Vito holds Vanessa's hands gently. Vanessa looks more determined than ever. So you're just hoping I'll become one of you, mother? Just want to puppet me around so I can achieve the dreams you gave up? You're a project lead, father, so you can bark orders in the lab without asking about the mindless details. But this isn't your lab. This is your home. How old do you think I am? Have you ever listened to what I have to say apart from times that disrupted your project development? Frankly, I have something funny I must ask, but I bet you've never thought about it. Does either of you really love me? Like I said, I still hate her fucking guts, but I pity Vanessa now. And I want to beat her mother with a hammer. Do you love me? The question is deafening in its way, but all Amita can hear is the quiver in Vanessa's voice. As the most insignificant person in the room, Amita clutches Vanessa's hand tightly, hoping to send her whatever strength Amita can offer, little as it may be. I don't love you. Why else would I sacrifice so much for you and this family? Oh my, how could you even ask that? No. I think you only love the part of me you deem worthy of love. I think that you two find only the valuable part lovable. I've made up my mind. I'm leaving home and studying at the FOS Military Command College. I want to find my worth the way I'd define it. Military school, you have no idea how dangerous it is. You're right. I've only read the descriptions for my terminal, but that doesn't mean I don't comprehend how dangerous my choice is. I want to see the world with my own eyes and decide what I should do for myself. Are you done acting out, Vanessa? See it with your own eyes. Decide yourself. You might not like to hear it. The lab rat using a military experiment understands the cruelty of war more than you. How are you going to decide anything? You think acting against your parents' will make you a free adult? Or schooling internal made you realize you're meant for the military? You're not wrong, but I'm tired of feeling like a failing puppet under your control. How can you say that? This isn't control. We've carefully calculated and planned for your future. How can you say that? This isn't control. We've just controlled your entire life. I'm putting down the shovel and picking up a chainsaw. You're generally hoping to contribute to the war effort. There are many paths which you can take, a lot of which are combat related. With our history and resources, you can easily make something significant. And everyone will recognize your contribution and remember your name. They will truly understand you in this perfect scientific cradle that develops you. Why don't you understand something so painfully obvious? So I don't get to decide what I research, even if I obey and play scientist now. After all, the only path to the throne is the ones you've paved. All I'll be is a gem on the crown. Our family's name is the one who wears it. Mr. Groundsman meets his hand and steps up. Never mind. I never expected you to truly understand what I'm saying, father, mother. I already signed the agreement on my terminal. Everything is ready. My first class at FOS starts in 4 days. My suitcase is almost packed as well. Last thing you should know is that Mamita has agreed to come with me, so please tell me how to maintain the place for memory chip. Vanessa, how disappointing you are. Shut up, dead woman. You're wasting time. Weigh what you could be worth. Can't allow it. Now, Mineta, her project's in the bottleneck right now. She can't go. I don't agree with what you've done, and there's no chance to let you take away such an important research subject. An important research subject? Has Mamita been anything but an experiment subject you kept at home with the two of you? How wonderful to can also keep your daughter company while acting as a perfect, well-behaved role model. We always treated Mamita and you fairly. We never gave her any less all these years. I still hate them. Has Mr. Gelt any ridiculous ideas in your head too, Mamita? I hate these two. Somehow she's a better person than her parents. Which, before we went into this, that was not a sheer question I had, was something I was expecting to say. Vanessa, I shouldn't hate you. I should congratulate you for the universe's worth of moral development you've gone through to be a marginally less shitty person than your two absolutely horrible parents. But Mamita, I trust that you're still the good girl you were. You must know how hard your parents have worked on your experiment, right? How can you possibly think about leaving us and following Vanessa's foolhardy whims? But Mamita isn't just one of your lab rats who exists just for your experiments. What does herself think? Questions she has never confronted before begins to surface from the body weaved by metal and composites. The orange mirror from the classroom appears again, and Mamita stares at the short and strange figure reflected in it. Where does herself exist? The mind, Telek's spine, or inside the memory chip? She carefully observes every part of the figure, trying to find herself in the parts that house it. Do you like ballet, Mamita? Does she like it when she's only mimicking how the person she admired spun and danced? Mamita, if I want to go and find something I'm meant for, will you support me? Was she pointing to Nessa because he was used to following commands? Can't remember a thing even after you've made a pinky promise. Just wanting to know what she's forgotten to go against being a well-behaved daughter. Wanting to listen to softer soul underneath the hardened cell. Wanting to stop every drop of tears from ever forming. Wanting to show appreciation for the whole work despite the lack of glowing results. But what should you do? You should be a good girl and behave. 21's dead. You're on the kill list now. So, setting the ice stored, Mamita is surrounded by 3 people who are all confidently expecting the answer they want from her. And Mamita's answer is silence. She has to behave, so the self that goes against it is wrong. Wanting to do it does not make it right. Though she no longer dares to return the gaze of the eye she has admired for so many days and nights, silence is still the only and closest Mamita can give to a correct answer. See? No one would want to be with you the way you're acting now. Mamita's always been well behaved and used to little Vanessa. Knows how to consider how we feel and what we do. Have you learned nothing from her all these years? God, I want to kill these two. She no longer responds. Quietly, she looks at Mamita, who does not look up as if she was not the one fighting and arguing. Nessa Gently lets go of her hand, and Mamamita's tiny palm slips away weightlessly. Even then, Mamamita keeps her head lowered. Vanessa just looks away, smiling, mocking. Splendid. Frankly, I'm sick of having someone so annoying around me all the time. Someone I want to keep around, well, just need to be powerful enough to take it by force. One day, I'll make it so that no one disobeys me. I'll return then so you can take a good look at my actual worth. With that, Vanessa returns to her bedroom for her suitcase before heading to the main door. Nessa, let her go. Bang! Automatic door slams shut violently. Mamamita lifts her hand instinctively, but soon realizes that there is no one left to hold. Time gradually passes like a fair and silent ruler. Days ahead, the decisive one will pay for choices, and the cowardly one will keep sinking in her confusion. The only difference is that once time fills a tiny memory chip of its void, all Mamamita can do is follow the phantom of a phantom. Vanessa? Having completed the routine maintenance, Petra brings the reset Mamamita back to her bedroom to rest. Mamamita looks at the name outside the door and asks for uncertainty. Unlike previous names, the reset has all data of Vanessa and Mamamita's memory chip overwritten by new daily events. I'm going to kill her parents. Petra has entertained many inconveniences. Mamamita continues to live in Vanessa's bedroom. Still, she's not completely traced all the traces of Vanessa from the house. I'm going to kill their parents. I want to observe Mamamita will have unique feedback to memory loss. That was the reason Petra gave. Vanessa is your sister. She's not a well-behaved person. She's no longer home. Vanessa. Mamamita chews to a stranger somehow familiar name. Looks like something is eager to leap out of her mind. There's no way to connect to it. Go get some rest. Today's inspection took an extra 30 minutes, so you can rest for 2 hours. I'll wake you before your father returns. Petra closes the door after saying that. Giant white bed sits inside the bedroom. Mamamita walks towards one side of the bed out of habit and lies down, doing her best not to cross an invisible line in the middle of the bed and occupy the space across. Why did she not sleep on the side closer to the door? This would have been the more obvious approach. Before entering rest mode, you can see this question appearing in the darkness after she closes her eyes. Searches for a reason for her action from her memory data to no avail. She has a frightened feeling will reach Mamamita. She wants to find out why. Unpressed and encouraged, drives her stood up and disuse the safe of a phantom from the items in the room. Clothes, jewelry, perfume, every object and every detail draws a clearer and clearer silhouette in her head, but she still has no clue about whose silhouette it is. It's not enough. What else? Her gaze turns to the bedside. Following an unclean instinct, she lifts the duvet away, finds a small drawer that is often overlooked. Apart from collectibles she does not understand, there is also a stack of paper inside, folded paper inside. I hit the rubber ducky to your head. Mamamita turns to the only page of the drawing and finds a young dancing girl and an unknown small figure depicted on it. Sunlight, silken curtains, music, and elegant movement. Some fragments of memories briefly surface in Vita's mind, but disappear abruptly before she can lay her hands on them. She must not forget. She does not want to forget. She has to grab a hold of the remaining silhouette at least. Mamamita takes the paint from the drawer and tries her best to leave behind something before the phantom is forever gone. A few years later. Come in, we've been standing here for 20 minutes. Did I let you speak? Contract shuts his mouth and shakes his head, taking a step back from Vanessa's side submissively. Vanessa puts the scratch key card back in her pocket and knocks instead. Who is... Petra's standardized smile freezes the moment she opens the door. Before the air between them turns suffocating, Vanessa gestures to the contract behind her, and he hands her a terminal with a document on it. Vanessa. This is a requisition order. According to the terms, the construct Mamamita is required to return to the task force with us and act as a backup member of the elite squad, I regret. Petra's hand let go of the doorknob, and she crosses her arms away. Vanessa remembers. Vanessa looks so goddamn smug. And for once in my life, I don't want to punch it off her face. No, you. Tell her the punishment for disobeying a military order. Contact soldier is about to speak when Petra interrupts her. No one in her family has applied for you to enlist. You have no right to take her away. I applied for her. Our construct is in the combat unit. He's only here to assist for research. I'm sure decision makers in the army are fools enough to recruit anyone without considering what they're capable of, right? Oh, don't you worry. The army is certainly capable of making sure that all soldiers are battle ready. You know full well what Memita should be doing, Vanessa. You're still trying to take her away from here? I don't have to answer any of your questions, except for the ones about the terms of the order. I've wondered a few times about how it'd be when you finally come home. Perhaps you'd be more mature and sensible. I thought I was expecting too much from you, wasn't I? That said, you never fail to disappoint. It's the heartwarming reunion over. No, thank you, Miss Petra. Can my new teammate go with us now? Vanessa is probably considering it. Dr. Raymond's preferring maintenance on her at the moment. You have to wait if you want to take her away. Family members also need time to say farewell to each other. Wait inside. I don't want my neighbors to think that something embarrassing is visited upon our family. Patrick turns to the staircase, leaving Vanessa in the half-open door behind in the sun. Vanessa only leaves the soldier behind her inside the house. He has forsaken her. Patrick completely vanishes behind the stairs. The sofa, the rug, color of the lights, everything except for the smell of the air fresheners, as Vanessa remembers. This seems to be the first time the concert soldier enters the residential district. He stands there nervously, unable to keep himself from gawking at all the decorations and furniture in the house. Wait here. Don't walk around. Yes, Commandant. Vanessa walks towards the room that once belonged to her. Her name is still adhered to the door of magnets. One of the magnets is missing, but it appears to be the only mark time has left behind. Pushing open the door lightly, she's confronted by a familiar view. Even the artificial plants are the same as they used to look. Vanessa's fingertips gently glide past the large, comfortable bed. She recalls how she struggled to sleep when she first went to college because of how hard the bed was. But Mita struggled too. Concerts probably do not struggle over these kinds of things. Vanessa turns her gaze away from the smelly blankets and pulls open the secret drawer by the bed. A thin layer of dust is covering the interior of the drawer, surprisingly. It must have been quite a while since it was last open. Sigh, she finds Namita's favorite hairpin in the past, the bow tie Vanessa did not like, and gave Manita some finger puppets, brushes, and a dozen of unfinished drawings. Vanessa spreads out the stack of paper, and the first one is a drawing of a girl dancing ballet, stick figure without any features. The second one is a girl busy doing math exercise, and a stick figure without any features. Third and the fourth one, each drawing is a snapshot of their childhood. Each one has a blank, featureless figure in them. Background, where it's empty, Bambita wrote down many incomplete phrases and disjointed words. Sister, black butterfly hairpin. Bambita likes it? Don't cry. Experiment. Don't go. Remember, the rest are all Vanessa's name. 10 minutes of story went fluid, but became hesitant and stuttering over time. Most of them even spelled her name wrong. When did she draw them? And there's the first time we've seen the shocked Vanessa face this entire goddamn arc. Vanessa tries to ignore them, but every line on these drawings is now branded in her mind. Hearing a commotion in the living room, she immediately puts the paper back into the stack. Hesitating briefly, Vanessa puts the drawings inside her pocket and sets up the drawer. She does. Looking with the other inside drawing, Vanessa does not find other things that might help stabilize Benita's mind, and pushes it back inside. Commandant! What is it? Raymond. Dr. Raymond just dropped his construct on me before going back upstairs. I recommended waiting for at least 3 hours before turning on the construct. Glancing at Petra's indifferent expression, Vanessa reaches for the back of Benita's head. As expected, the slot where the memory chip was is now empty. You know full well that Dr. Raymond won't let his research results leak so easily. We can't disobey military work, but it is within our right to keep our scientific work. You. Don't push your luck, Vanessa. You know this would happen and you just wouldn't relent. If you would just empathize our hard work for just a second, time and energy I spent on you wouldn't have been in vain, nor the love your father and I gave Mamita. So you would deny Mamita her memory then, just to spite Vanessa. You two deserve to burn. The child does not exist to glorify the parent, and anyone who says otherwise deserves all their bones to be broken in sequence. Leave. Put her in the car and get her to science counselor right away. Roger! Vanessa! Vanessa stops and turns around looking at her shouting mother. Petra still looks cold and indifferent. She takes a deep breath and swallows the bitter taste in her mouth. It is! They are scum of the earth! They are scum of the earth! They deserve to have every bone in their body broken. One by one. And then pull out their nerves, staple a battery to them, and turn the battery on. Don't let them die. They don't deserve that. Go. Don't you ever come back. Sure, mother. Frame upgrade has been successful. Laminata is now combat ready. I'll keep the old parts we replaced as agreed. Sure. Alright, what about the memory chip? Can't replicate what you tried about the original chip. Analyze the port and circuitry design external modules to store memory data, which is theoretically more effective and stable than before. But don't think they extracted the memory chip properly last time. Whatever data is left in her is jumbled and scarce, resulting in mind deviation symptoms during our first run. Fucking hell. That sounds like the kind of thing you can court-martial them for crippling a soldier. Can you arrest them for that? Can you arrest them for that? Can you send them down in your dungeon for that? To avoid affecting combat situations, I've partitioned the module for drives containing combat, team, and missing data. Basic info so you can access seamlessly even if her memory is lost or disrupted. You should verify the data in there is accurate. This call sign, did you put it there? Nessa points out one of the segments on the terminal that reads, Nessa. Some entries are done automatically based on the remaining memory data in her. We're hoping that will lower the chance her mind deviates. That said, you're free to add them on the terminal if necessary. Past memories can't be recovered, can they? That's all I can do for now. My guess is that her symptoms could be after effects of the experiment. I can't make a more concrete conclusion about its detailed data. The key to solving Mamita's predicament is to figure out how the inverter device causes the conflict in her mind and how to respond to it. While the current research on the inverter device is still in an exploratory phase, it's generally possible to find out the correct way to avoid or resolve a problem under the current conditions. Perhaps when we have finally deciphered the secrets of the inverter device, we will be able to find the missing pieces that resolve her complications, but I'm quite certain that it would be an impossible task for now. The good news is that our amnesia isn't due to memory loss. Data entered her deep mind and can't be recovered. We also have many things we can't recall, but those memories still exist in the subconscious. In other words, if we can resolve the problem, she will be able to recall all of her memories in theory. I think this is the most appropriate way to handle her situation then. So be it. Don't care what happens later. I just need my constructs to obey me, that's all. Okay, so this is her coping. Okay. So with the context now, she is coping. She is coping so fucking hard. Vanessa, you are coping so goddamn hard. Isn't that right, Maminata? Like I said, Vanessa's parents deserve to, unalive. You spelled denial wrong. Oh, mother, give me one more chance. I will convince Doris to behave. Fuck off. Maminata. Bambi, nada. Bambi, hurry up. Hurry up. Wake up. Okay. There goes a black little butterfly. Awaken. Who's there? A black butterfly? Let's get going then. Flew away, so bound me to follow it. My immediate instinct to stab. God damn it, Pooter. God damn it, Pooter. You've been so good. You've been so good. How bad was it? How bad was it? I see the stream broke. I'm going to stitch the wall together then. That's annoying. Okay. Yep, I saw OBS. I can tell from OBS. How can I tell from OBS? The frames dropped to 0, meaning, new stream. Fuck. Out the fucking great. That's annoying. Wait, give me a second. You guys can see the game, right? Yep. Okay, good.
Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Puppets must remove all obstacles. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
Get out of my way.
It's okay.
Doors be good? Yeah, no.
Must be endured.
Give me a second. I'm gonna pull something down.
Remove all obstacles. Puppets must obey.
Fuck you. They are. They also do a lot of damage. Mess this one up. Mess this one up. Mess this one up. More combo attacks. Can I go over there and fuck you up? No, I can't. Okay. I'm just gonna get angry. I don't care. Come on, gather up, gather up. I'm just gonna punch that naughty child. Okay. Kill things, kill things, kill things, kill things. No, her name's not Doors. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off the creepy bullshit. Don't. Fuck off. You're not her family. Stop eating. You're eating my ability. Stop doing that.
The mission isn't over. Ambanata can't fail. Not yet.
Mix up. Dodge, get the dodge back, get the dodge back, get the dodge back, get the dodge back. Fuck you up, move. Shit. No, fuck off. Get out of her head. Other mode. Nope. Ow, 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 pain, pain, pain. I can't see shit. This is fucking creepy. I'm gonna keep on swinging if I can't see shit. I'm gonna keep on swinging even if I can't see. I'm gonna keep on swinging if I can't see. I'm gonna keep on swinging even if I can't see. I'm gonna keep on swinging even if I can't see. If I keep hitting the button, we might win. That's it. Never say no. Never do unnecessary things. You only have to listen to mother's words. How simple is it, right? Kindly fuck off.
Okay. Pain must be endured.
Oof.
そう。
It's easy to follow
命令に
orders.
従うのはとても楽なの。いけません。
No, someone will hate Mamita for
バン
this.
ビナートのこういうところが嫌だという人がいます。いい子にして。
Be good kid, the researcher said this to Mamita.
研究員のおじさんも言っていた。でも、
But Mamita
バ
also
ン
had
ビナ
something
ー
to
ト
say.
にも言いたいことがあって。
Macy?
いいのですか？言いたいことがあっ
What
て
to
も
do does not make it right.
間違ったことをしてはいけない。そうですか。
That's so? How can Mamita tell right from
間
wrong?
違いとは何でしょうか？沈黙が
Silence is
最
the
悪の
worst
答え
answer,
な
then
ら
what is the correct?
何が正しい答えなのでしょうか？何に答える？
The answer to what?
彼女の
The answer to expectation. Her expectation.
さっきなんでバレエが
Why did you say you like
好きって言わな
ballet?
かったの？バンビノータ、
Mamita, will you
あん
support
た
me?
は応援してくれる？いつか
One day, I will make it so no one disobeys me.
言いたいことを伝えなきゃ。
Mamita must tell Mistress what she's been wanting to say.
ご主人様に
Oh?
パパとママの命
Even
令に
against mother and
逆らって
father's order?
はい。
Yes, this is what Mamita
これが
wants to do.
バンビナータのやりたいことです。
Understood.
わかった。じゃあ早く
Then,
ご主人
Mamita has to get back to Nessa now. Get up, time to fight the brain demons, time to fight the brain demons. First priority is to get out of here. That means beating the shit out of this bitch. No! Yes!
Resistance is against the mistress's wishes. Yes, mistress. Your resistance
And you're dead.
is the mistress's wishes.
Drag the basic attack to overlap the button of the enemy. Like so. Mother. Mother will punish you. Phase 2, huh? Okay, let's dance. Oh, that was a variable attack.
Pain must be endured.
Oh shit.
Remove all obstacles. Puppets. Must your resistance is against the mistress's
That's a bit
wishes.
awkward to do in the middle of a fight on fucking a PC, but I'll see if I can do it again.
Yes, mistress.
Shit.
It's okay. Pain must. Your resistance is against the mistress's wishes.
Mamita will be right back to you, mistress. The wishes of a puppet. Okay. Boss fight time. Dominating hand. Bonk the dwarf. My child. Unfair. You must become my child. Really? Even without a mind. Oh. Vera to the rescue. Vera says no, bitch. No means no, bitch. Go to hell.
It's okay. Pain must be endured.
Oh, what the fuck is that? What are you doing?
Not good enough.
You're turning back to my door. Wait, Bamita? Oh shit. Bamita, what are you? Oh shit. Oh shit. She's mind control. It's got mind control. Shit, shit. Okay. Shit. That's kind of awkward to do in the middle of like. Ow, 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 ow. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Okay. Fuck you. No. Mind control. What? No means no, bitch. You don't get to control Bamita. Good question. I don't know what the fuck they build, but I hate it. I don't know what the fuck they built. I don't know why it has mind control. I don't know why it has fucking mind control, but we're going to kill it. There we go. Fuck you. I'll never forgive you. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that doesn't look good. Kurna, what the fuck did you build? Why did you make it into an Eldritch Abomination? Why? Get down from there. Shit. Ow, ow, ow. What are you doing? Vera! Shit. Okay, it can do that. Oh, it can do that to Ebro. Oh, that's not good. Vera, you're... Shit. No, not again, not again, not again. Why the fuck does it have mind control? Why the fuck does it have mind control? Why the fuck does it have mind control? No, not again, 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 not again. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm blaming the punishing virus. When in doubt, blame the punishing virus. Shit, missed. Come on, I need, okay, come on, god damn it, come on. Okay. Come on, Vera, you're yourself again. Stop command grabbing her! Is it going to keep doing that every time I bring her out? I think it's going to keep fucking doing that every time I bring her out. Okay, fuck you. Stop doing that. Stop with the mind control. Okay.
The mistress's wishes.
Okay, let's keep an eye out for that out.
It's
Let's
okay.
see. Let's gonna try command grab
It must be
Manita.
endured.
Wait, I realized I fought this thing in the PPC before. I'm glad the mind control gimmick isn't in the PPC.
Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. It's okay. Pain must be endured.
Oh, spoopy lightning hands. Run away, let the dodge generate because we can't afford getting having Vera get stolen.
Puppets must obey.
Dodge the command grab. Okay, it only uses that on Vera. Okay. No, not again. Stop taking control of Vera. Shit.
It's okay. Pain must be endured.
Okay. Stop fucking mind controlling Vera.
Dance
There we go.
like puppets.
Fuck you, creepy mind. Fuck you, creepy mind control mills. Fuck you. Fuck you. No means no. Will not allow. Large caretaker mechanoid falls down. Last trace of discontent is fitting into the dark basement as the digital voice turns silent. Finally defeating the enemy, Bamita loses the will to hold on. Only then does Vanessa realize that her frame is heavily damaged. She should have avoided fighting in a way that further damaged her body when she could. Some of the vital fluid tubes are torn and require immediate attention. Her leg mounting plates need to be replaced as well. Don't look at me like that. I'm a sport type construct after all. It's hard to remember, but Vanessa Vera is technically a medic. You just stay here with Dollface and maintain a deep mind connection with her. You stabilize her mind, I'll go grab supplies from the transfer craft. Alright. Clicking sound of Vera's heels gradually fades away. Large circular room is quiet once more. I gotta say, the breaking the mind control gimmick was kind of awkward. I will say that. That probably works a lot better on mobile. On PC, awkward. Vanessa lays Mamita's head on her thighs to stay away. Mamita took care of her during the battle where they stayed behind for Grey Raven. Mamita had a very, very long dream, mistress. Mamita dreamed about a large house that shared with you, and father and mother, and the lab coats they always wore. You were the same height as Mamita in the beginning, mistress. You taught Mamita to cover her belly when she napped, and how not to make a sound, she took her coffee, showed her how to do her hair and how to stand straight. You told Mamita many things she doesn't hear nowadays. Your confusion after your hard work, your disappointment and discontent. Mamita doesn't want them anywhere near you, mistress. Mamita wants to chase them away every time she hears about them. The way you danced, the way you said goodnight, the way you read. You probably know about the drawings Mamita secretly made, but Mamita doesn't remember where they are now. She is remembering, Mon. Mamita always wants to draw herself in those pictures, but what should Mamita look like? She's gonna figure out what shape she should take, so she never knew how to tell you her thoughts. If Mamita could make that dream again, she'd tell father and mother it was her idea to stand with you, mistress. It was something Mamita must do. Even without an order, no, even if it went against an order, Mamita would tell you how she felt at the risk of being discarded. Those unfinished strongs. There would have been fewer blank places in them if only Mamita had understood this sooner. Vanessa hides her face in shadow, keeping her expression away from Mamita. She only remembers days and nights she has since forsaken, and how there was always a pair of blue eyes watching her. To wanted to be heard, comforted, seen, and recognized. She wanted her solitude to be shared and her feelings to be understood. She took the first step. Wide those eyes turned away. Fearing to be alone had to admit defeat, so I had to take control instead, fully and unrelentingly. That way, at least she could get those eyes back on her. Getting what she wanted by taking a shortcut. Only now does she get the answer she'd been waiting for. We've been observing her continuously since she arrived from the start of life yesterday afternoon. She woke a few times since then, and rose has performed mind calibration every time. There is no sign that her mind has any significant alterations to the damage, judging from the results. What does that mean, no significant alterations? The reports mention Ramonita having memory flashbacks on the surface and being controlled by that enemy mechanoid, right? It's common for constructs to have mind deviations or disturbances in situations like this. Or we might find traces of enemy data left behind, but Ramonita's current state is the same as always. Most of the damage is only seen on the inward device. There don't seem to be after effects. I'm guessing that mechanoid's controlling behaviors and evolution of her experimental function. The memory cell you retrieve contains its code and a complete research log that echoes how it acted attacking you. As for the memory flashbacks, I suppose it might be a symptom of the sudden impact of the highly concentrated punishing virus on her mind in the inward device. I can't rule out it might be related to the experiment Mamita was involved in either. Even Aizmov does not realize he is lowering his voice when he speaks about this. Perhaps the mechanoid accidentally triggered some kind of response in the experiment when it tried to interfere with her inward device. It's good that the after effects were gone once we repaired it, however. Is the memory data of this mission recorded in her external memory module? Regrettably, no. Module was formatted once we were told the enemy had taken control of the construct. From what I've been told, the server's construct on the mission is under inspection as well. Formatted? On whose order? I suppose the only one with the clearance to do so. I took some data snapshots before it was formatted, hoping I can learn something useful regarding construct amnesia after I finish analyzing the data in the mechanoid's memory cell. So things you retrieved are in your hands now? That's right. Don't have any other questions? I should go back to analyzing and retrieve samples. Aizmov, sorry to bother you. Are you available right now? President Hassan is hoping you can visit the conference room now. I'll be right there. Aizmov grabs the files on the desk and prepares to leave the observation room, but quickly turns back and points the door to the inner chamber, indicating to Vanessa that she can bring the Mito away. We can go now, Baminita. Hearing her mistress calling, the sleeping construct opens her eyes instantly. Yes, mistress. There's something else to do today. You can go back to the lounge directly later. What is it? Did Bamita do something wrong during the mission? The way that the external memory module wasn't operated by you, mistress. You did nothing wrong. We just took your external memory module for maintenance when you weren't awake. Huh. Not telling her about the control. But you did nothing wrong. Don't ever think I know what you want to say. Understood. It's fine if you want to keep an eye on me. Can you do that on my site, though? I haven't been able to move around for the past 2 days. Don't tempt me with your punchable face. I know you can hear me. You're dismissed. 2 concert soldiers leave the room upon receiving the order. The bulky door closes once again, and Vera finally relaxes to sit down, awaiting the other end of the call to explain her current situation. Shut up, dwarf. Shut up, dwarf. The inspection is over. Your mind doesn't have any after effects from this mission. You can leave soon. You ought to know that from the start. Sure, but this is a necessary step. Is it? You knew I couldn't have come into contact with anyone with Kuno privately. It's fine from now on. What is that supposed to mean? From now on, all private interactions with yours are considered expressly permitted. If you ever need to compile 2 mission reports, send me a copy directly through the encrypted channel. There may still be necessary steps every now and then, but I guarantee it won't harm you, and especially not the Cerberus members. What about the other thing you promised? That's another story. I told you in our message. Take care of the things you retrieve before handing them in. Now take the preparations for the next, please. Once the Science Council completes the full report, the result will be plain to see in no time. Understood. And Kurono, what if no one contacts me? I can't just gift wrap and deliver myself. Don't you worry about that. All you need to do is take the bait when someone's fishing. If you don't have any other questions, just see if this will end to your inspection. Though she has known her rules of conflict for a very long time, Vera is still bothered by being wielded by forces she cannot control. Once he thinks the two constructs who are messing around in the lounge will see wait for her return, she reckons this is a mess worth getting into. Oh, I was wondering who it is. If it isn't the remarkable Captain of Vera, section must have not have been enjoyable, I assume. Oh, isn't that the Arkan Commander who sits upon a construct on a service mission? How devoted you are to Bellface there. You're picking her up for maintenance yourself. Isn't it normal for one to fully exhaust her toy for a few more days before getting a new one? Is it? I wonder who it was that got so worried once he lost your doll. Thank you, by the way, for showcasing the exceptional range of emotions on your pretty face. Vanessa furrows her brown from Vera's mockery. Nice about to respond, Vera waves and departs, saying, Thank you for your wonderful performance, Mistress and Maid. Good luck, Your Highness. Vanessa closes her eyes to calm herself down. For a while, she opens them and chuckles. Ah, you two. To save my breath instead of arguing with a construct like you. The two of them are both relentless with their insults, but Mamita does not feel hostility between them. If anything, she senses a peculiar rapport. Huh. Let's go, Mamita. Yes, mistress. Obedient puppet follows her mistress, going for a free hallway before returning to the Egret Lounge. Peaceful sunlight showers the corridors, casting their shadows on the reflective walls. One on the front, one on the back. The obedient puppet never deviates from her mistress's place, always following her mistress from behind. As long as her frame is needed, as long as her name is called. No matter how tomorrow repeats, Amita will never fear waking up from nothingness. Okay, that was left unsaid.
Commandant, you should go rest.
No,
Handle the remainder of your work after you get some sleep.
no. I need to check the Twitch VOD real quick. I need to see how annoying this is going to be on my end. Oh, it's going to be very annoying. Yay! The unseen what? Anyway, so next time on Punishing Grey Raven, we bring the Fate arc to a close by descending through the spiral of Chrono. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that this time. I might do them next time, but I'm not doing that this time. I'm tired. I am eepy. Coast eepy. No. Anyways, next time on Punishing Grey Raven, we bring this book to a close through ascending the spiral of Kronos. This is a big deal chapter. This is probably the biggest deal chapter up to until now, which is saying something considering surviving loose, fake ascension, and everything else. For a little bit of a teaser, Spiral of Kronos opens with his life behind the scenes. Most of the time, a work of a comrade is no different from others. What could that mean, I wonder? We'll find out next time, but first, let me make sure I'm not going to leave anything behind. Nope. Anyways, real quick, actually, there is one thing I need to do. It's time to spoil the Lucia.
control. Would replacing it with wings be better?
You look very pretty with wings, Lucia. I will agree with that. Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Will you hold my hand? That's my most desired, most meaningful present.
Lucia. Love. Hug. Notice that everyone's treating her same like she was before, and is grateful for that. Quiet dwarf, quiet old dwarf, quiet old dwarf, quiet old demon of the outer reaches. Flavor of infinite hatred, I ascend to my throne. No, no, she is not. Bad. Bonk you. Okay, I'm checking Discord. What is this gay bomb you sent me, dwarf? Not dwarf, I'm Mon. No, she's not my sister. I am not. The Coast Commandant is not a clone of Luna. The Coast Commandant is not a clone of Luna. He found two Lucia in maid outfit. Also, the second one has background live-in maid outfit and Lean Butler outfit. Lucia, pretty. Explodes. Checks the dwarf DMs. If Virgil takes the goddamn frog plus dwarf. If Virgil lays his goddamn hands on the fucking frog plus, he does not need to worry about just Alpha jumping his ass. Grey Raven Lucia is also going to jump his ass, and he's going to get fucking tag teamed. Anyways, Lucia, witty. This is true. Virgil is in fact the embodiment of cockiness. He keeps fighting Dante. This is true, he does keep getting in the fights with Dante and keep getting surprised when he gets his ass beat. But yeah, that was left unsaid. It was insightful. Vanessa's parents deserve hammers. To their knees, elbows, every bone. Take them all out. Take them all out, replace them with bees. Replace them with very angry bees. Including the skull bone, especially the skull bone. Anyways, I'm definitely not trying to buy another hour. I'm buying another 10 minutes. Alright, so. Tomorrow. I really didn't expect I would say that. Anyways, no. So. I am considering picking up Voices of the Void, because I hear it's fucking free. I like free games. Hmm. If I do, I might stream it tomorrow. Almost bit my fucking cough. I might stream it to, technically later today. That's fine. That's fine. I'll have chat. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Define anti-poop sucking jump scares. That might be a problem. Those might be a problem. Those might be a tiny bit of a problem. An itty bitty problem. A problem smaller than me. You fool! You fool! You fool! I see the cheat code. I turned the game off, and then I turned the game on. Hi, Zana. How are you? Hi, Zana. Apologies. You feeling good, Zana? Keep anti-poop fucking is prevents you from playing for 100 hours straight. So okay, so it turns out Vanessa's parents were the embodiment of evil. Well, not quite, but pretty damn close. They were worse people than her, which is saying something. Namita, as it turns out, genuinely cares about Vanessa. Vanessa genuinely cares about her and just has an F- communicating this. It's also kind of fucked up from her shitty childhood. We learned a bunch about that. Basically, Vanessa's parents were scientists. Her mother fucking hated her because hated her whenever she wasn't exactly what she wanted because of the fact that her mother had to give up her job to raise Vanessa. Yes, also that. I'll get to that. Her parents developed the initial version of the thingamajiggy that lets Vanessa remember things. It seems to actually work better than the new version. However, after Vanessa ran away to FOS and became a convict and came back a couple years later, they took the memory thing out and seemed to have purposely fucked up the installation to make her situation worse as a fuck you to Vanessa. It's a miracle she didn't kill them. I would have supported her if she did, to put that in perspective. Because her and Mamita are fucking shit, or adopted siblings. Anyways. We figure out that the crazy robot Nanny Kurino built went extra fucking crazy. And tried to kidnap Mamita to brainwash her. Mamita said no, tried to stab it in the face repeatedly. When Vera showed up, Vera and Vanessa showed up when Namita broke out from the illusion. The fucker briefly got control of Namita, but we knocked her out of it. Then we beat the shit out of it. Motherfucker went into phase 2. Kept stealing Vera repeatedly until we put the damn thing in the ground. Then we left. Everyone was getting a checkup due to the fact that she had something fucking up her. Due to the fact she had her mind fucked with. Namita was able to remember some things from her childhood. Yay! But she doesn't remember the goddamn mission. Because, there was something fucking with her memory, and Babylonia is goddamn paranoid about it. That is goddamn paranoid when it comes to things that try to hack into construct brains. So she doesn't remember the mission, but, Vanessa does, and Vera does. And Vera's getting a little bit more tolerable, maybe. I'm still waiting for her to apologize to Liv. She won't come off the kill list when she does that. But yeah, it was a fun fight, fun arc. I surprisingly enjoyed it a lot more than I thought it would. Quiet, Dwarf. Quiet, Dwarf. I know what you mean by that. Shut up. Anyways, back on topic. I did not expect to enjoy that as much as I did. I did not expect to enjoy that. Glad to see this was also pretty damn short. We were able to finish it in a one stream, which was nice. Then. So. I am considering playing Voices of the Void tomorrow if I can pick it up for free, because I've heard it's out for free. If I do, Xana, you don't need to come along. Because it is supposed to be a bit of a spoopy game, and I know you don't like spoopy stuff. However, I definitely think there's because it does look interesting. And my cough drop. It does look interesting. It does look neat. And it existing means I can T-pose at the Eldritch Abominations that descend from the outer atmosphere and tell them to fuck off. Anyway, I see there's an ATV in the game. I can do one better. I can run over the Eldritch Abominations from the depth of space with an ATV. I'm going to make that a goal. We're going to run over an Eldritch Abomination with an ATV. Repeatedly. Is it like the Mecha? Is it like the Mecha? Can it kill me? Important question. Okay, so it can kill me. However, the Mako is exceptionally lethal to all things around it. That includes the enemies. Playing Run Over an Eldritch Abomination is still on the table. I'm sending that fucker to generic Isekai land and going to make it their goddamn problem. The what? Don't no spoilers, please. But the what? The what? Excuse the what? The what? The what? Mon, have you tried saying things that aren't extremely concerning? I know it's difficult, but I'm asking for a friend. The friend is me. Mon, you're... God damn it. Price of my own hubris. But yeah, if you want to watch the coast deal with unknowable abominations from the depths of deep space and the horrors of the forest, hop on by. I'm probably gonna pick it up like really after I'm done this. Right. Anything else before I go? Let's see. Thursday, 7th Dragon. Friday, Pie. Or Ultrakill if we can't play Pie again. Then Then Wuthering Waves, where the waves are wuthering, the girls are cute, the girls are cute, the girls are cute, Oh, was I saying right? The girls are cute. And on Sunday, the nuclear cleanup arc. I'm not delaying it, shut up. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna try Voice of the Void tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how much I suffer. I might have to set up a death counter for how many times the ATV kills me if it moves like the fucking Mako. But the urge to run over those abominations and laugh in their face is too mighty. So, this has been ArkosDawn, the coast does the most. I have been suffering from the presence of Vanessa for 5 fucking hours. At least my hands don't hurt like yesterday. So, see you all next time. Forgot the press button. See you all next time. For real this time. Bye.